Hey, thank you for the cheer right off the bat. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us here tonight on 20 Sides to Every Story. Tonight we're playing one of our community campaign games. First one of August, I believe. So if you're interested in knowing a little bit more, I'll just kind of give you a rundown if this is your first time joining us about what our community campaign is all about. We run a number of games here on our channel, 20 Sides to Every Story, but this campaign right here is the one in which we invite our community to kind of come together and play in some very loosely tied together games. It's an open campaign, so we invite you potentially to come and join us for a game yourself if it looks like we're having fun and you would like to be a part of it. Join us in our Discord server if you'd like to get more info on how you could join us. I'll put the link there in the chat. We're only about a month in at this point in the campaign, so it's still early, so you wouldn't be too lost if you came and joined us at this moment. We just started up last month. We were celebrating our 5-year anniversary, and we got, I think, 6 DMs in total that are writing content to support this campaign. So there's just about a game, seems like, going on every week, sometimes twice a week. And wow, there's a lot of subs happening right now. So thank you so much for the cheers and the gifted subs. Looks like the hype train is happening, so that's always cool to see. Thanks, everybody. We really appreciate that. Yeah, and we've got all sorts of other games that are not community campaign related as well going on throughout the week. So if you ever want to catch up on what our schedule is, just check out the schedule down there in the information section of the channel. Or again, Discord is probably a great place. We post the schedule weekly there as well. So thanks, everybody. Hey, Percy, thank you for the gifted subs. Got a lot of wooing happening in my ear right now, but we will try to push through that and sort of give a little bit of a setup to what we are doing here. So, yeah, our campaign here tonight is starting up. It is high summer. It is the 5th of the month of Good Month. And we have 5 adventurers here that are making their way through the village of Hommlet and inevitably are going to arrive at the Inn of the Stumbling Ogre. For the 5 of you have heard, of course, that there always are no shortage of jobs that you might be able to pick up at the Stumbling Ogre, but tonight you've heard that there is a quest that the captain of the watch, the captain of the militia, Otis, brother of the, very well-known Elmo, who sits on the council of Hommlet. Otis is looking to hire on a few adventurers, and so as the 5 of you pass through the doors to the Stumbling Ogre and are taking in some of the conversation that is just kind of meandering about the tap room. You're taking in the smells of the roasted venison and potatoes and the scent of some of the libations that are here. You don't even have an opportunity necessarily to go up to the bar to buy your own beverage because you see Otis sitting at one of the rough-hewn wooden tables, gesturing over to you. He's been awaiting you, and most of you have had at least one quest, although maybe Yang, this might be your first rodeo here, but he's aware of most of you, and is able to recognize you on sight. He hails you over, and positioned right in front of each of the chairs around the table is a overflowing mug of Hommlet beer that he gestures for you to enjoy as you all sit down. I think before this meeting begins, we'll have each of you give us a quick rundown on your character. Physically, what do they look like? Who do we see as they're sitting down around the table? And maybe just a little bit about what you'd like to share with us and the audience about your character. So we're just going to go right around the horn here from bottom left of the overlay. We'll start here with you, Casey.
Hey, I'm Casey. I'm playing Lord Pontifex Rudinger Thusdeus Duhirst. He is a cleric of Heronius, and he looks fairly well armed and equipped. He's wearing a good heavy chain. He's got a helmet. He's got his shield. He's got his mace. He's got his holy symbols about him. But he's got a little bit of an odd hairstyle that he's had for the last week or so. The sides of his head are very close shaven, and there's a couple of healed over puncture wounds in and around where it looks like maybe some giant hound had taken him by the head and ragdolled him all over the place. So he's just got a little shaved, sort of a reverse tonsure where he's got a little warrior's wolf tail up top, but nothing on the sides at the moment. And he's working his way through as he's getting ready to sit down, preparing a couple of coffee cherries.
Awesome. That is Lord Pontifex. Is that the best shorthand way for me to refer to you throughout the game?
Rudinger would be fine.
Rudinger?
You're the DM.
Okay.
You can go by first name.
Sounds good. I am going to update my overlay so I get that right. Rudinger. All right, let's go over next to the newest addition to the Hommlet team here. Dustin, you want to give us a little rundown on who you're bringing into the story?
Oh, absolutely. Hi, I'm Daw. I'm playing Yang. And Lord Pontifex had his grandiose entrance of how he's very well kept, well cared for, very well armored. The guy that walks in, no. He's got long, like, ratty hair, rather skinny fellow, wearing like peasant's clothes that have been well worn, traveled in. Best age, about maybe late teens, early 20s. And he, in terms of weaponry, he has like maybe a crossbow, but that's about it. And he's just walking up to the place and just saying to Rarith, "Really, this is the job you're gonna make me do? This is a great bonding experience that I'm going to achieve here? Great."
Awesome.
Oh, human monk.
Human monk. All right. Next up, we have Jeff. Give us a little rundown on Rarith.
Okay, as Rarith comes in, you'll see a half-orc. He is 6.5 feet tall, about 300 pounds. Pretty big boy. Wearing some leather armor. He has bright yellow eyes. Rarith is a ranger, and yes, Yang, this is where you're going to learn to fit in here.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks everybody. It looks like we just completed a level 4 hype train. I think it said like 18 subs and 200 bits, so that's pretty awesome. Thank you guys so much for all of the support as we're kicking things off here tonight. All right, let's move over. Isaac, give us a little rundown on Rowland.
Well, hi everybody, I'm Roland. I'm a bugbear druid. You see he's has his kerchief kind of his little yellow kerchief tied around his neck there, and his nice little floppy hat on top, just sitting there all nice and pretty. And he's just sitting there. He's might be in the tavern, but he's definitely kind of looking out the window, trying to see if there's any flowers out there. Maybe just looking, counting the petals and whatnot, and just waiting for this next year thing to happen. He's just kind of off by himself a bit, kind of relaxing, snoozing, enjoying it. That's it.
All right, and then last but not least, we've got Sarah. Give us a rundown on Vermina. I know I'm gonna do I'm gonna accentuate it wrong every time. So
oh no, you're
feel
good.
free
You're
to
good.
correct me.
Yeah, so I am Sarah. Apologies for my camera being off. My computer's being a little funky today. But I am playing Vernina Foxeye, who is a cleric and a follower of Farlingen. She protects the travelers on the road. So she's wearing basic clothes, traveler's clothes, and is very superstitious. So she would currently be working on a braid for good luck. So that way the party does not encounter bad luck. Otherwise, hanging out in the tavern and telling stories of her travels. And she is Rainy.
Awesome. So these are our 5 characters here for tonight, and as you all are sitting down, the man that you are here to meet is he's probably looks like he's probably just a little bit north of maybe 30 years of age, although he's got kind of this look that almost, like, you get the sense that he's younger than he looks, like stress, and he kind of has, bags under his eyes. He just looks like the kind of person that probably doesn't get enough sleep, as the head of the militia. Kind of longer-ish, black hair, his bangs just above his brow, and he's wearing, he's armed and armored. He's wearing a chain shirt and a traveler's cloak. He's got a number of blades at his hilt. And as you all sit down, he just looks up at you and says, "Thank goodness that you've arrived, and thank you for your interest in the job that I have for you. I'm sure that it is nothing. It is, but sometimes the ordinary, or things that just seem a little out of sorts. I just can't shake the feeling that it's all happening again." And he realizes that he's like having half of a conversation in his mind, and he takes a drink of his own mug and gets right to the point, and he says, "I'm sure you've all spent some time here in Hommlet, and I'm sure you're well versed in some of the troubles that we had some 10 years ago. There's one location just not so far from here is where it all seemed to start. We've had our share of troubles with bandits and highwaymen in the past, and there are certainly any number of ruined fortifications from the times of old that these robbers like to hole up in, but none have been maybe more pervasive, and he actually got a yellow kerchief. He says, "None have been more attractive than the old Moathouse that is some leagues east of here. That place 10 years ago was the hideout for a gang that was headed by a man named Rarith, who proved to be far more than just a common bandit. Been 10 years. We do quite well for ourselves in keeping the roads safe. We don't have such troubles any longer, but I was out on a patrol just maybe a week or so ago, and I saw light up there at the Moathouse. It looked like maybe a campfire, and I heard a number of voices. I was on my own. I dared not draw close to that place to check it out any further without reinforcements, but I cannot be sure of who it is that is up there. But, best case scenario, what I hope is just another group of stupid kids that have big ambitions, maybe to make it on their own. There's a lot of talk of commerce wanting to be opened up there between here and the east, so could be could be a forward-thinking group that thinks that they're going to get set up and established as that starts to pick up. Or maybe it's, so like I said, I can't shake the feeling that there might be something more, but one way or another, it's best to nip this problem in the bud before it can grow any further. That is why I've called you here together. I wanted to get some professional adventurers to go out with me. I don't mean to insult some of the other members of my militia, but, you know, they haven't seen much action. And so I want to get the best. I want to get some... I don't want to put anybody in any peril that they wouldn't be able to face. And so I've heard good things about the 5 of you, and of course, we'll be able to pay you what I hope is a handsome reward. The 5 of you. I've got a pot of money that I've been authorized to pay out from the Council of Hommlet of 250. That should be, but 5 ways, 50 gold pieces each, which should be a fair amount, I hope. You will agree? Are there any questions that you have or concerns before maybe we turn our conversation to lighter topics in anticipation of what's ahead for us tomorrow?
Has anyone been inside the old Moathouse recently?
Oh, maybe it was 2 years ago. I did take a group out there just to kind of survey that place. We keep eyes on it, of course, knowing its reputation and its history. It has almost completely fallen away into ruin, but the dungeons underneath, I'm sure, were built quite sturdily. I'm sure those have held up. There is
What's the party? Are we prepared to go out to the Moathouse?
I have just one little question. If it is the children's that are trying to set up their own little camp, like you said, should we be evicting them, or should they be left as is and simply reported back? Are they permitted to be there if they are of no immediate threat?
Well, we can assess that. I'll be going with you, of course. I don't want to send you out on a journey, like I say, that I wouldn't be willing. I need some skilled hands to go with me. But we can assess that. If they are just some hoodlums, you know, we will bring them back here and kind of sort them out with the council and such. But and you get the sense there's sort of like a look of shame that comes across his face. He says, I myself have my own sordid past with banditry when I was a young man. In fact, I consorted with those bandits that I mentioned in Rarith and got in a little over my head. It isn't so much now. Things in Hommlet have improved, and there's a lot more economic activity going on now, but I understand the temptation to turn to that way of life to earn a quick bit of coin. So I don't think any young person should be punished unfairly for giving into that temptation. I believe in second chances.
This is good. I also believe in second chances and in keeping the roads free and clear. So yes, would be very happy to come along. I myself have had not the, lawful experiences in my past. I understand this.
Yes, it is my hope that that is all that this is. And it would make sense with some of the plans. You know, there's been a lot of talk of Hommlet is bustling. There's a lot of plans of opening up trade with along some roads, some routes that have fallen into disuse over the years, and so probably that's what all this is. It shouldn't be much of a journey. We will, of course, take rest here tonight. We won't set out. We'll set out during the day. I think that is the best course of action. The militia, we can spare a few horses, so maybe it's like a 3-hour ride by horse out there. There's many times during the year that the high road is impassable due to the weather and flooding and such, but right now we shouldn't, even though it's marshy territory out there, as long as we stick to the road, we shouldn't have any problems.
Otis, this Lareth character that you speak of, what was his fate? Is he still alive? Could it be him?
It seems unlikely. I've been told that he's killed during the sacking of the Temple of Elemental Evil. But, and he seems to kind of like stare into his beer, and he's like, I just hope it isn't his master sending someone this way again. I don't know for what reason the temple is gone. We haven't seen any activity of those cultists in the 10 years. I don't know what their interest would be with us now, with all of that behind us, and the structure that they were obsessed with using and harnessing its power for is gone. So unless there's something we didn't know about the Moathouse that they're after. But there have been a number of treasure hunters that have gone to that. You know, it is a place that is not been. It's not as if it has been untouched all these years. Adventurers have been fascinated with tales of those heroics some 10 years ago, and there have been plenty of treasure hunting parties, I'm sure, that have scoured its depths looking for anything left behind. Maybe these inhabitants that I saw are just another such group.
And when you say inhabitants, you didn't mean it wasn't like just critters and whatnot. You know, the way you describe it, it sounds beautiful. This way, this nature's just taking back this land that was taken from it. You know, you sure it wasn't just
No,
critters
I
and
think
stuff?
you mentioned a campfire.
Campfire,
Wow.
and I heard voices clearly speaking in the common tongue. So, I don't know of any giant frog that has mimicry of that precision.
Yeah, none comes to mind as well. Unfortunately, that would be pretty fascinating, though. I'd love to speak with him.
Well,
Could you imagine?
it put my mind to ease if that's all it was.
I don't know.
Some
I
very
don't think
talented frog.
you know. It seems like you seem like a fine fella. Kind of hurts me that you're so worried and about this here Moathouse. I think it's just maybe even just some passerby or whatnot. Well, put your mind at ease. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it.
Good. I'm glad we're all in agreement here, and the terms are fair. By all means, tonight, your food, your lodging, and your drink are all on us. We will take care of you here these days while you're in our employ. So,
Let's eat, drink, and be merry, guys.
So for the rest of the evening, there's a good assortment of both local folk and some of the other adventurers that are mixing here at the Stumbling Ogre. You can see Ostler Gundagoot, the eldest of the Gundagoot clan, is of course meandering throughout the tap room. He probably spots Yang at some point. He's like, "Hey, you haven't been here yet, my friend," and he'll give you the rundown on their tradition, which is that you must walk in Absalom's shadow and tell one of the other guests a story of your past, One that is either a fictionalized tale or one that is true?
Do I have to?
You have to. That's our way.
Right. My mother kicked me out of the house 5 years ago, and I've been traveling ever since.
And he just looks at you and he's like, that is absolutely true.
No. It was my father.
Oh. I thought you had mommy issues, but I guess it's father issues. Well, I guess I owe you a drink. What will you be imbibing, my friend?
The water's fine.
Oh, that's a very low-stakes game of Absalom Shadow.
I like to take chances whether or not needed.
Gets you some well water.
Mr. Yang, is it?
Yes.
What? I mean, what you have? What happened with your pappy that you got so upset? Why'd he kick you out of your house there?
I believe that's not the rules of Absalom's game now, is it?
No, I'm not playing. I'm just asking. I'm just polite chatter.
It's a very long and complicated story I don't wish to tell right now.
Okay.
Perhaps if we get to know each other a little better, maybe.
Okay, well, I'm rolling.
Yang.
Uh-huh.
So, you're a bear person?
Bugbear is what we are called. I am more of the nature-y type, you could say. I was, taught the old, ways that the old gods, for it was not beautiful. I was told before all this here,
I wish I knew what you're talking about, but I have not a clue what you're even referring to.
Charming. Well, okay.
You're all getting quite warmed up to one another here this evening. Some chatter, some trading of some stories and whatnot perhaps happens before you all turn in. And anything that anyone in particular wants to do before we fade to black and bring you the next day. Otherwise, in the morning, you all come down to the main hall of the Stumbling Ogre. You get some breakfast for yourself, and maybe just a little bit extra to kind of tide you over if you need a little something to hold you over while you're on the road this morning. But out front, there's a stables that is adjoined to the Stumbling Ogre, and Otis is out there with 6 horses that he has saddled up and prepared. Looks like he probably got up quite early this morning to get all of this prepared for you all. And as you make your way out of the tavern, you see it's sun is clearly visible in the sky. It is a cloudless day. Feels like it's probably going to be quite a warm day, but that is seasonable and normal for this time of year. And so he just looks to you all. He says, well, is there any anything that you need doing in the town before we set out?
Well, we do need to make a little visit by a certain donkey before we head out.
By a certain what?
A donkey, my friend. Eat on.
I have heard that has become quite the tradition before adventurers set out. So, if it is important, by all means, you can head on that way and get your business done. I'll be waiting right here for you when you're ready.
A party
Vernina
needs
would-
all the luck they can.
Vernina would in the morning just kind of like do her random superstition divination thing. So I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if she thinks it's a bad day or a good day today.
Okay. Oh, what does 10 mean?
Player's choice.
Okay, so Vernina, as we're heading out, Vernina will say to the group, I believe that today we will have perhaps a little bad luck, so we should be more cautious. Although I do believe that we will be victorious and we will prevail.
Okay. I mean, what a few weeks ago there, what kind of day was it when we went out there against those there manicores and whatnot?
Oh,
What
I
kind
told
of
you
day
it was a very bad day. I said so.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Still got stitches.
She did warn us about a foreboding feeling.
Okay.
I think
Well.
I read like a 3 that day or something. So yeah.
Oh, we're all gonna. We might need to kiss this donkey.
I have a little question. This donkey, it
yes,
is-
your lordship.
it is is it a symbol of Farlonen?
Just a donkey. You feed it, and it makes you feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, but Farlangan likes this donkey. Yes, his symbol is by it.
Well, the temple. I was just wondering because everyone seems to be like the donkey, but they seem to be forgetting the god. And
Oh, I know. I personally I don't mean to offend anyone, but I really do just enjoy the donkey.
Oh, I always
well.
give coin to the god on our way.
Hieronymus's worship is much clearer cut. This is a quaint.
Have you had the opportunity to have a chat with the donkey before there, your lordship?
I have spoke with many asses in my day. I have no need to speak with more.
You're looking right at me, aren't you?
It would be rude to get someone else while talking.
So
You know, Farlangan is easy to understand if you are a common person. Perhaps you are having trouble because you are a lord.
Oh, that is an excellent insight.
And as you're coming up on the said temple, you see just how quaint it truly is. There's very little about it that probably strikes one as a temple, at least in the tradition of maybe Rao or Lathander or even St. Cuthbert and such. It's really this kind of straw roof, mud hut. Looks like it may be just a little bit larger than some of the farmhouses that probably surround the countryside of Hommlet. Its front is open. There are some wooden benches inside that look as if they are pews, and there's a little effigy or symbol at the altar of Farlangan. But definitely the thing that gets the more attention is the small pen, wooden pen, and where there is indeed a donkey there. And there's this little vending device, crystal cylinder that has these little oats and such packed in there. And as the 5 of you are coming upon the shrine of Farlangan, you see that there are 2 people actually at the dispenser device. And it looks like they're kind of bickering a bit. Both look like they're, I don't know, probably late 20s, male and a female. They have sort of, not saying that they are dirty, but they definitely look a little unkempt, like kind of that just woke up out of bed kind of look. And it looks like what they are doing is they're fiddling with the device, and it looks like they're emptying all of the coin from it into a bag. I think I've got a picture of these 2 rascals here. and you just hear the woman kind of squabbling at the man. They're just wearing like commoner clothes. And she says, "Oi, Wes, you think you gotta hurry up with that? We gotta get going. You never know what people might think if they see this." And he says, I'm going as fast as I can there, lot. And you overhear her say, "Do you think anyone has noticed that we switched out the donkey?" "No, nobody cares. One dog, see one ass, you've seen them all."
We heard all that?
Yeah, you hear they have their backs turned to you, so
Okay.
like they really don't see you or notice you. They're trying to get this along as fast as they can. Pretty soon, Wes has got the thing open. There's a couple of copper coins, a couple of gold. I think there's been some generous tippers here to the temple, and it's just spilling out of their bag.
If I heard that, I'm gonna go up and put my 10-foot long arms around each of them and go, "Hey there, fellas and lady, how you doing?"
They both get spooked. "Hey, we ain't done nothing wrong."
I didn't say that, just saying hello. Give my courteous hug hello there. How you doing there? Kinda over here, you all talking about a donkey and such?
Yes, the Saint Odi is right here. And we're just in the middle of empty. There's been so many donations to the church, and we're just empty.
You're here a part of the church, huh?
Correct. We are practitioners of Farlongen.
We have a follower of the Vernina. Come here, look it. We got 2 followers here. Come on here. Come on. I'm gonna get you. Come here. Don't worry. I'm not gonna bite you.
It hurts.
My teeth. They're not for biting. No,
You're hurting me.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Don't mean to do that. Don't worry about it.
This is all very
Vernina.
cute.
Yes.
Come on
yes.
over. Hey, look at these 2 followers. They're here and they're talking about the donkey and such, and they're taking the tidings for where'd you say you're going with these?
We're not going anywhere. We're keeping them safe.
You are keeping them safe by taking them.
They just kind of look at each other, and then like you see like Wes is like, "Oh, I have a good idea." Yeah, in case you haven't noticed, there ain't no priest here now, is there?
Well,
that is true.
technically, there's 2 now.
I am a cleric. I am kind of a priest, and I am here.
Well, yeah, I assume they meant in like the general sense. Technically, I'm a pontifex, but it is like similar.
Well, you're not the priestess that we know.
No, I am not the priestess.
That takes
No,
care
you're
of
not.
this place. So while she's gone, we've just taken care of things while she's gone. She must be out traveling or some such.
Are you perhaps, it is okay if you say this, taking this money because you need it?
Are you?
Wes is
Are
just
ya?
looking at Lottie.
Huh?
Lottie? And she says, "No, we ain't taking it because we need it. It's for safekeepings, like we said. We'll keep it for as long as it takes for the priestess to get back."
I'm checking out the donkey. Can I tell that it's a different donkey?
You stopped here like the first time, right?
I've been here a few times. Yes.
Yeah, you were there for the very first adventure of the kickoff. So yes, give me why don't you give me an animal handling check? See if you can notice it's not just whether it looks different or different behavior and such.
So
And that's a 15.
15. So yeah, this donkey doesn't look as well fed. It looks like it's maybe a little younger. There's just something a little bit different about its coat, and so you're pretty convinced it's not the same donkey.
Can I tell about how much gold they have taken, or like how much money they've taken?
Your assessment is it's probably no more than 10 gold pieces worth of assorted coin. But it's a lot of coppers, a lot of silvers, and once in a while a couple of gold pieces thrown in there.
Vernina will say, so if you are taking this to protect it, where are you taking it to?
We are gonna take it over to our shop. We run the general store here in town. And we're just keeping it until Jenithar gets back from wherever she went off to.
I have not seen you in a store before.
Well, have you done much shopping?
I have done some.
Well, then you haven't gone to the right stores, I guess, because we run the premier store, the oldest shop here in Hommlet.
Well, a store
This is
can
true.
not be necessarily a safe place either. Stores can be robbed and broken into.
Not
Perhaps
our
we
store.
need someplace safe.
We shoot any shoplifters on sight. Isn't that right, Wes? And he says, mm-hmm.
No. Well, that's fair.
If we ever had one, we probably would do that, sis.
That's
Well, I'll tell you what, Wes and Lottie, we're going to meet Otis. Could you accompany us to meet Otis?
yeah. Can you show us where that donkey? I mean, there's a beautiful donkey in there, but you said you switched it out. Where's the original?
Otis? I don't want to talk to Otis.
Why do you not want to speak to Otis?
I'm just uncomfortable around the lawman.
Oh, I see. I am also uncomfortable sometimes around people. I've not had the best experience with the law either. I understand.
Hey, what's going on here? Is this a shakedown or what?
Well,
Oh.
We'll split this with you if that's what it is.
oh, I see. So you will not protect it. You will split it with us. Yes.
Well, it's a bribe to get
Do you
you to
need-
stop hassling us.
Do you need the money? Is that what you're telling me?
We want? No, we don't need it.
Or do you need it? If you do, you could tell me. There's no biggie. Do you need the money?
They look at each other. No, we don't need the money.
Okay. Do you need that other there donkey? Because I heard you.
Well, he could stay where he is. That's
Where
right there in the
Where?
pen. That's probably the best place for him.
He's just gonna stare at them. The donkey?
Yeah,
Where
where
is
else would
Otis?
we put him? We ain't got room for him at the store. Well, we do, but it doesn't get as much visibility as this spot right here.
Where is Odie?
You put the other
That's
donkey in
Odie.
your
That's
didn't
Odie right
you?
there. That's Saint
Oh.
Odie.
That is not Odie. Where is Odie?
You put the other donkey in your store, didn't you?
Okay, we don't know what happened to the original Odie. We sold the Odie that we got from this guy. He bust our chops just like you guys are busting our chops all the time. But he gave us the Odie, and we sold Odie to the lady who run this place, Janithar. Then we noticed he wasn't here one day. And that's probably where she's at. She's probably chasing after the other donkey, but we figure put another donkey in here, no big deal. Most people hadn't noticed. You probably wouldn't have noticed either if you hadn't seen us futzing with this thing right here. I knew we should have gotten up earlier.
So you
There's one-
replace the donkey. You take the coins for yourself.
Yes, you got it. You got it. We're just
I see.
So there's one way to find out what's really true here. I'm going to hand Wes a copper and get a handful of oats and feed the donkey.
And you do that, and you get a blessing. You feel blessed.
I'm a little confused as to the legality of this situation. They seem to be collecting coin for showing off a donkey that they own. I am not entirely certain that the law is being broken here.
Hey, the way we see it, we didn't realize what the lady was going to do with Odie, and she's making bank with the other donkey. So, what's the harm in this? Like, she's gone, the other donkey's gone.
You said that you took that other beloved donkey. The adventurers from far and wide come to see this donkey, and you took it.
No, they sold it to the priestess, and the priestess and the donkey. I feel like everyone is focusing on like them when there's a missing priestess and a missing donkey.
That's it. That's the takeaway. There's a missing person. Why are you hassling us about a couple of coins?
Like
I just gave you another coin.
They go and they stand like right behind Rudinger.
Like the coinage can be resolved by the local magistrate. I mean, that is simple. We will just report them. They're local business owners. They're not going to like scamper.
Well, this is not necessarily all about the law. The law can be wrong, but this is clearly.
Well, I mean, the law cannot be wrong. It's the law. That is
no, the law can certainly be wrong.
No, this is the definition of the law. The law is the law. Well, that is how law works.
It is maybe how you think law works.
I heard of a story of fighting the law. It doesn't go well.
What if we just take our donkey and we go? We'll give you the coin. We forget this all happened.
Well, I think the coin should be turned over to the magistrate until it is certain out, because it could be your coin.
I think the coin should be put back in where it was taken from.
Okay.
And
It
left.
was clearly wrong. They took it. They should put it back.
And you see, they start like putting it back into the machine. Yeah. And when are you guys leaving? Said you had some stuff to do. It was just like they're one by one putting the little coin in the slot. And
He's just gonna walk back to Otis.
Just drop it down.
He's just like, have fun with your donkey.
Yes, this does seem to be something that could be sorted out by the local magistrate. But
That is Otis.
yes,
don't tell
where
Otis.
we're going. We have to tell Otis. He will determine whose the coin is.
What can we do to have you not tell Otis?
Well, I mean, you could tell us, because I heard you say, do you mind? Do you think they noticed we switched out the donkey? Where's the other donkey?
We don't know where the other we switched out is the wrong term. More replaced a missing donkey.
I'm gonna do my best to read their
the
body
donkey slot.
language.
You could,
And
yeah,
try
you
to
can make an
see.
insight check.
So it was more of a restock.
Hmm.
All right, 6, nat 1.
I don't know. They've given you like 5 stories at this point, so you're just not sure what's true and what's not.
Wow.
I've got some rope. Let's tie them up and take them to Otis.
Ah! They're gonna try to run away. You can try to grapple them if you would like.
I mean, I'm not
strength
very-
athletics check.
They own a local. Their store own. What is the? Good.
You suggested taking them to the magistrate.
It's reporting them to the magistrate. Report. It's a
Well, fine.
talking.
Let them run away then.
Okay,
We're good.
they go and they scurry
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
The donkey's just sitting there eating.
Okay.
This is the most confusing of rituals.
So just to clarify, I did get a point of inspiration.
You did get a point of inspiration. It would appear that Farlongen doesn't concern himself necessarily with, the whole
Which donkey?
which donkey or who's taking the coin. It's just that you're coming to his shrine and you're doing the act. You've done your part. Whether he's cursing them for their blasphemy is a different subject.
Verdina
Yeah,
just shrugs and she puts her braid that she made last night down by the shrine, and she will feed the donkey.
Absolutely. You get a point of inspiration for the session.
If I can, I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna be, hi, I'm rolling. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Hey, you got some of them oats?
Pretty good. Pretty good. What did you see another donkey in here with you? A buddy or such at one time?
No, it's just me. Just me, and I like it that way. I'm the main event.
Well, he was my buddy. We chat, talk him about my fish and stuff sometimes. Kind of bummed out he's gone.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess friend. I didn't know him.
He was a good donkey.
Better than me?
Oh, you're okay. I don't know. You're kind of greedy. You gotta be nice. Don't starve and feed me. Maybe talk.
End with feed.
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna feed you anyway.
How's your fish?
I will tell Dad, and they died. But either way, I'm gonna feed you. That's for stuff, huh? I'll give him some food. So you know what you need? I'm gonna give him 2 because you need to eat there. You look a little underfed. That's unfortunate.
They say I'm a saint of far long, and you believe that?
Do I get that feeling when I look at him when I feed him? Same
no, because you kind of know that this is a farce donkey here.
Yeah.
And you haven't heard any stories of whatever this donkey is. You heard a lot of Odie stories.
Okay. Well, he's gonna be a bit somber and sad, and a bit upset, and maybe in another time he might be looking for this other donkey.
Sorry about your fish.
It's okay.
Can I look around and see if around here there seem to be donkey tracks from another donkey that maybe wandered off?
Sure. Give me a survival check.
This is the actual adventure, isn't it?
Could be a potential future adventure. Murder mystery. What happened to Odie? Let's see. Was there a roll that came through?
Oh yeah, there should have been 19.
19. Okay. So 19. Basically, what you find is, there are some hoof marks over at a particular part of the fence. Like it looks like, based on like how deep the grooves are, it almost seems like maybe the hooves were made by some falling force. So maybe Donkey leapt over the fence and dropped onto the other side and made those prints. That's about all you find. You don't find like the earth just isn't soft enough that it wherever those tracks lead, you don't see that, but you definitely see where it looks like it maybe Odie made his escape from the pen.
Vernina will turn to the bugbear and say, "It seems your friend has escaped his confinements."
No. Really? Oh, show me where.
Oh, right here. Seems he jumped and he landed on the other side.
Oh my. Oh.
Maybe with the 19, best sense that you get is it initially trailed off to the east like through town. But then just the busyness of those roads is a little too much. You lose track of it pretty quick.
No. Poor little donkey. He could be all scared and alone, asking people for bits. For little oats and no bits. I don't know. I said bits. Oats and they don't even eat. They don't know what he's saying. Oh no. He was so funny too. No one will ever laugh at his jokes ever again.
Do you wish to look for him? You seem very distraught.
And for a moment, you could tell that he's ready to leave the party and go off on his own, but he's gonna stop himself, collect himself. Say, I'm a bugbear. My word. If I said I'll go on this journey, I'll go. But as soon as I'm back, I'll try to round up a group. We gotta go find this donkey.
So one of the things in the community
promise to
campaign,
help
you
with that.
can always post something in the quest request channel, and somebody will develop an adventure for you.
Or we're gonna find Odie. Don't you worry about that.
I mean, it could be.
You promise? You promise?
Oh, we will certainly try. Of course, you cannot lose a friend. We have already lost a couple of friends recently. We cannot lose more.
Right.
Well, it's actually very easy to lose friends. I lose friends all the time.
I don't believe that.
Thank you.
Ours more in the sense like they pass away or get eaten by birds.
Get eaten by birds.
Oh yes.
Friends that were eaten.
It was beautiful though, the way nature just took it back. It was wonderful. I hope if it happens to you, your lordship, I hope you get eaten by birds. I think that would be a beautiful way for you to go.
Yeah, I've actually recently experienced being eaten by like a big dog. I do not think that they wish to be eaten by a bird.
Those tiny little picks, one at a time. Beautiful, feeding, sustaining the whole ecosystem. It's a beautiful thing.
No, no.
And her
What?
poor twin sister was then eaten by a manicore.
That's right.
We did indeed lose two friends that day.
Is this the ribbing? Is this the jokes?
No, but do not pet,
no
do not
joke.
pet a
They
manicore.
die.
Do not pet. Why would you pet him? Heh.
I asked that question myself. Should we
Are you done
go
with
find
your?
Otis and get going?
So you head back to the stables outside of the Inn of the Stumbling Ogre, and Otis is there. And he says, all right, well, about 9 o'clock now. Means we probably get there just about noon. Give us plenty of time to check things out and make it back before nightfall. You all have everything? Yes.
Have you noticed anything odd going on with Wes and Lottie lately?
Specifically lately, they're always running some scam or doing something. They're harmless. I go over there and rattle their cages a little bit once in a while, but no, they have their own roots in banditry and such themselves, but you know, they're just a couple of poor kids from Rababonk, and as much as we try to give them a loose leash, you know, once in a while they take advantage. But I assure you, why would they try to run one on you just a moment ago, or?
Oh,
It's
they were.
funny that you wait.
No, you
Well,
go ahead.
I was just thinking how amusing it was that you were talking of rattling boxes because they were rattling a box to get the coiny out.
Yeah. Well, you know, we can deal with them maybe after our business out out east here at the Moathouse, and tonight, we'll go and knock on their door and give them a scare. How does that sound?
Also, I'd like to report a missing animal.
Missing animal?
My dear friend, Donkey's gone.
Fernina puts a hand on your back comfortingly.
Well, I imagine we'll have some time here on the road. You can give me a full description.
Yes, sure.
I can take down what you know, and I'll have the other members of the militia keep an eye out.
You would do that?
You could tell, like, he is just like, he's got to go on the road with you, so he's trying to be polite.
His eyes are welling up.
He's like, sure, we could do that. I mean, that's not too much of a bother.
Thank you. You are a great man.
He's probably holding back, like, well, there are all sorts of realistic options for why that donkey is gone, and none of them are happy, but we'll keep an eye out. So, hearing no further action needed here in Hommlet, here's a little hex map. We're not really doing much of a hex scroll here, but just so you can kind of get a sense of where you're heading. The little 6, the dot with the 6 next to it on the high road in that marshy area just to the east of Hommlet, that is your destination. So you'll be traveling on the high road with your horses. Like I said, about a 3-hour journey or so. Doesn't look like there's going to be any problems with the weather. It's a clear day, and you set off probably for about first few miles as you're heading out of Hommlet. You're just traveling right past this, all these pastoral scenes of these cornfields and wheat fields and such. Farmers tending to their fields and probably waving out to you. Some even maybe offering you a little something for the road. Friendly folk that definitely recognize Otis, and he, regularly patrols this area, and so he's having to kind of cut off a number of folksy conversations that maybe would, if you weren't on business, would take up a good chunk of his time. But sooner or later you get past all this, and it starts the road. You can tell is very kind of overrun with vegetation. Nobody really takes the high road. It's not only is it inconvenient most of the year, it hasn't been used more than 10. It's been more than 10 years that it's really been used as a highway of any kind. But it leads right past the Moathouse, and it goes right through Nulb. So people tend to avoid this road if they can. So pretty soon, though, you're in kind of the marshy area, and you know that it is because the fog is thick with insects and mosquitoes that swarm about your heads. And in the distance, you can hear the croaking of large frogs that you've probably heard tales of. And so you're keeping a keen eye out for such threats or anything that might jump out at you from either side of the road as you're traveling. But you get to the point where there is a rundown trail that branches off the high road, and Otis directs you to follow him as you veer off the main road and head in the direction of a small fortress that you see up ahead that is little more than a stone manor with a walled courtyard and tower. Let me share with you kind of the image of what that looks like today. Here, I'll get that on the screen for the folks watching. So you can see that it looks like at one time it had an upper story, but that has almost entirely fallen in, just all the wood, the timbers that were once there as supports, just splinters and debris that has kind of cascaded down and fallen into the lower areas. There isn't like a stable, like maybe the main hall is sort of intact. You still see like an archway there through the gate, but that's about it. Everything else is just, there is no room. If the towers are just rubble filled, there's no room really to like enter, and you'd just be climbing up onto the rock piles. The swarms of mosquitoes and bugs seems to get worse as you're traveling down this road. And it is daytime. You're kind of looking out. It's not the situation like it was for Otis when he was here. Kind of when it was a little bit darker, it was very easy for him to see a campfire and some evidence of maybe some people camping out in there from your vantage point. At this point, I'm going to say you're maybe like 1,000 feet away from it. You're really at a distance looking at it.
So a little question. Does anyone have like the scouting or the sneaking abilities? Hieronymus prefers that we approach openly and loudly, but sometimes the scouting is a good thing.
Sure.
The yes?
If you want it to be.
I want it to be the truth?
I've been known to skulk around from time to time.
Is skulking the same as scouting?
Well,
Sure,
you
it
asked
can be
for a
whatever you
couple
want
of
it to be,
different things.
your lordship.
Like if we were to say, could you go and investigate if there's anything in that ruin? Would you go and investigate and come back and report, or would you just like hang around, generally giving off a bad vibe?
A bad what?
A bad.
They said vib, a vib. I
A
believe
bad
it's
vibe.
If you're asking if I can get in and out without being seen, yes, I can do that.
All right.
What do I impose bad vibes to you, your lordship?
What is a bad vibe? A bad vibe. It is a little curious that you has that word.
Did you finish your coffee cherries?
Oh yes, yeah. Oh, we should pass those out. Actually, for today's berries, we have the avocado. Be careful. There is a fairly large stone. You want to tear it open, scoop out. Yeah, like that. It is very filling and will heal you for 4 of the heat points.
Oh,
How did you prepare these?
You've had 10 avocados in your pocket this entire time?
No, I made them just a little bit ago.
you made them.
Is this like your pepper thing?
Yes.
Oh, I make crabberries. You what? This is much better than what I make.
Oh yes. Well, if we had a little time and could prepare it, I would make you guacberries.
Hmm. We gotta get together and show me, because these berries that I produce are nothing like this.
Are you the ones that make the less desirable berries?
Well, how about you have a taste? Hold on. No, here you go.
No,
Here, have a taste.
This seems less appealing. I now understand how their reputation began.
Mm.
You could have made that guac stuff last night tableside while we were having our meal.
Well, I mean, yesterday
Premium.
I had the coffee berries, which were very stimulating. But so today I had the guac. I could make more guac berries tomorrow if this is a popular thing.
So as you're having this very pleasant conversation, go ahead. I'll let you do something.
As this conversation is going, Yang's just starting to walk off.
Okay.
To go scout
Sure.
as he was told to do.
All right.
And someone wants to come with, they can.
So you're hopping off the horse and moving ahead?
Yep.
So you do that. Are you approaching up that you see that there's just a gate basically that is open. There's a portcullis that is like pulled up. Questionable whether it even functions or is it kind of rust, like its mechanisms it's kind of rusted it into place up there. Drawbridge is down. It'd be very easy just to kind of sneak right up through there. There are also there's sort of a moat. It's maybe sort of unclear at this point whether this is intentionally dug moat that just kind of has filled in with water over time, but there is seepage in water that like rises up to the foundations of the walls, and the walls are so dilapidated that you could just climb right up over the rubble and get into the courtyard that way as well.
I guess for starters, by the drawbridge, is there any noticeable foot traffic going to and from?
Give me a survival check.
Poop. Ten.
10. You can see that there is some traffic, like you don't really have any like specifics in terms of numbers and whatnot, but it looks like there has been some foot traffic this way. The road is pretty mucky, and so there are visible boot prints that lead towards the Moathouse. With a 10, I'm going to say you're unsure whether you see anything really coming out, but definitely traffic going in. Boots of various sizes, so more than a single individual has traversed this.
I guess since I'm not in that area and near the front gate, and there was mentions of a campfire, do I see such evidence of a campsite?
So you're getting closer and kind of going to look right through the gatehouse or the gate.
Yeah,
the main
just
gate.
from there.
Give me a perception check.
24.
Okay. So you're doing your best to kind of strafe like left and right so that you can get kind of different angles looking through the gatehouse. And there's a few things. You definitely see what looks like a old, some wood that was teepeed and whatnot, and some stones nearby. So it looks like evidence of a campfire. But then you see, it looks like devoured bodies of humans, I would say. There could be some different creature types in there, but you definitely see humans amongst the mixed. Maybe like 3 bodies, and at least one of them is like completely ripped apart. Like torso is in 2 different areas of the courtyard, and they belong to the same body at one point.
That's upsetting sight. Well, it's unfortunate for these poor saps. Yang is going to look back towards where the group is, however far away. Pull up a torch and light it to kind of signal them to come closer.
All right. So the 4 of you and Otis notice that. However, as soon as you're seeing that, you feel kind of a chill down the back of your spine, and there's a shadow that is cast by a very large creature above you. You turn your attention upwards to see the large scaly beast that is flying up overhead, covered from head to tail by onyx black scales, and its draconic gaze is pointed down towards you with a slight sneer, and it's just circling some 100 feet above you. Otis looks up, and terror fills his eyes, and he takes the reins of his horse and he starts Quickly, we need to get to the Moathouse now. And he starts to ride ahead.
Yeah.
And
I have
presumably,
Yang's horse, so I'll take my horse and Yang's.
so
Just follow
Yang,
it.
you're all the way up at the Moathouse, basically already, and you can see, they're all 1,000 feet back, but you see what they're seeing, and you can see that dragon is just circling, almost toying with them, like wants them to feel the terror of it looming for as long as it can, as they start riding forward. So the four of you on horseback, give me animal handling checks to see how you're faring as you try to race forward towards the Moathouse. All right, I think, is it Rarith was the only one with anything less than a 15? So, Bernina, Rollin, and Lord Rudinger, you are racing ahead. It's almost like your horses also feel the immediacy of the situation, and you are rolling ahead. Maybe it makes sense that Rarith is slowed down a bit because you're trying to guide not one but two horses as you move forward, and you're kind of just a little bit lagged as the three of you that are in the lead. You're almost at the gatehouse at this point. You're just about to cross over the drawbridge, but you look back and you can see Rarith is in some peril as the dragon is dropping down and is getting closer. I'm going to say that the three of you, because you rolled a 15 or higher, you've got a moment here maybe to turn around, and maybe you can come up with something that can change Rarith's fate. So let's start here. Oh, we got something just got redeemed. It looks like Tux just redeemed a player reroll. So you got a player reroll in the pot. So let's start with Rudinger. As you turn back and you see the situation that is playing out, what are you up to?
Go. Hieronymus, protect him and avert harm, and he will cast Sanctuary on Rarith. Maybe.
Sounds good. So a Sanctuary spell is up. How about... I'll give Yang a go at this too, because you're out of like the immediate threat here. Is there anything that you are doing?
Oh shit! There's not much I can do, is there? I'm just gonna head inside.
Sounds good. So you turn, and the only right now the threat is your sitting ducks, as long as you're outside and there isn't any cover above you. And so you turn and you can see the inner keep. There are, the where there should be some double doors that would lead into the grand hall. There's just an open portal there. The doors have been sitting on the floor, on the ground for God knows how long, and you kind of move ahead, and what you see as you enter that area, you pass through into the great hall of the fortress, and you can see tattered and torn wall hangings, this like kind of dark black coverings that cling to the wall yet, and the floor here is littered with the debris of smashed furniture, broken weaponry, and skeletons of long dead humans and gnolls. There's clearly was once a great battle that took place within the fortress here. So you get in there. Opening is probably, it'd be hard for a dragon to fit through there, although the structural integrity of everything is questionable, but it buys you maybe a little bit of time being in here. Let's move next to Rollin. Anything that you are doing to maybe change Rarith's fate?
How far ahead are we
You're
from?
you're basically at the drawbridge, and I'm gonna
Okay.
say Rarith is some maybe like, let's say 120 feet or so back.
Oh. All right, and that would mean that dragon is about 120 feet as well.
It's like on Rarith's heels, basically. It's dropped down. It is like right behind him. It's kind of slowing down its flight, just keep itself looming right over his shoulders as he's riding forward. It's getting into position, it looks like, to make some kind of strike.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I have anything. I really don't have anything to do much from where I'm at.
While you're thinking of that, thank you for the follow, last not least. And thanks for the subscription. We appreciate that.
Also looks like Jenna bought some rerolls.
Oh, yes. What was it? Buy everyone a reroll, so you're up to 6 rerolls then. Thanks, Jenna.
I know what I would like to do.
All right,
okay,
let's
go
move
ahead,
over to
'cause
Vernina.
I really don't have anything for range. So.
I mean, I don't have much, and so like it, and this could be a very poor idea. We're gonna see. Why not? I'm gonna try to use thaumaturgy to create a sound that kind of sounds like another dragon screeching to see if I can distract it.
Okay. Why don't you give me, I'll say either a nature check or animal handling along with your thaumaturgy to see how accurately that gets recreated.
$14.
14. Let me just pull up info on this dragon quick. Basically, gonna go off of whatever its passive insight would be.
Dragons are high.
Okay. So you do notice that it, for a moment, turns around and kind of looks and takes its eyes off Rarith. Rarith, if you would like to make another animal handling check, we'll see if you could take advantage of the distraction. And in that moment, you manage to make kind of some evasive actions with the horse, and you gallop forward and manage to catch up with the group. The dragon is looking around, and it looks furious when it realizes what just happened and tries to fly forward, but you really don't have much time to take care of the horses. There's very little that you can do other than to dismount and take to where Yang entered into the Moathouse. And moments, does anybody object to that or want to do anything differently? Otherwise, the way that this base... Oh, go ahead.
So as soon as everybody's kind of in, Rudinger will throw up a bonfire like 5 feet out so that if the dragon is trying to land and come in, at least it has fire in its face.
Okay. Pretty big space out there. So they're... But you're putting... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're putting it as like a defensive thing in front of the door.
Like, yeah, like if
Gotcha.
the doorway's here, like go
Gotcha.
10 feet out that way and fire.
So you do that, and basically what happens is the dragon at some point comes barreling down and grabs one of the horses and just starts ripping it apart and keeps its gaze on you all as you're inside the moat house. Like like I said, the doors are long gone. Maybe make some kind of a barricade or some such, but Otis is already moving about the chamber with it would seem some degree of familiarity, and he is moving with some speed. And he just walks straight forward through the great hall to an adjoining chamber that would be in like the northeastern part of the fortress. And you see him, he just starts like moving around the room, touching the walls. He's fiddling. He looks like he's searching for something, and he's like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please, where is it? And little time passes before you all hear a click, and there's a section of stone wall that slides away that reveals a very dusty, cobweb-filled corridor, but there's a staircase there that leads down, and he urges you all down here. Like, this is the best place for us. And you all make your way into that dust-filled hallway and down into the staircase. There's no way that the dragon would be able to pursue you down this particular area. It's a very tiny, maybe 4 foot wide kind of passage that leads down. And so I'm gonna get your tokens ready and put you on the Moathouse dungeon lair as you're all collecting yourselves.
Well, if it means anything, guess you have no more trespassers at the Moathouse.
It seems inconsequential at the moment.
He says that is definitely not what I was anticipating us finding here. And he lights a torch as you start to move down the passageway. And here he explains to you that for now, we're going to have to sit tight. You know, we came here to investigate anyway, but at some point we're going to have to talk about how do we get out of here. There is another way. There is another way into the Moathouse dungeon. There's a tunnel that Rarith used to use that runs and goes maybe a mile or so from here and exits out the side of a hill. If we could get there, maybe that's enough distance between us and the dragon that we could sneak out sometime tonight. But for now, I think we should press on and see what we can find out about what's going on here. Is this dragon associated with whoever that was that I saw here some nights ago? I don't know. And as he's kind of talking out the options and whatnot, he tells you that this was an old disused secret passage. This isn't the main stairway from the Moathouse down into the dungeons. But he's aware that there's a secret door both to the left and to the right here. And he points out where the switch is that activates both.
Question, Alex. As we were running, did we happen to maybe, as we were running in, would we have noticed those bodies on the ground? Or, okay, maybe not have gotten a great look, right? But
there was, yeah, he probably didn't have time. He didn't have time to really take stock of very specific details, but definitely humans. Maybe give me a perception check just for maybe another detail that you might pick up.
All right. I necessarily would. I think Rollin would probably, if I could, foregoing that perception check, I would just ask Yang, since he was down there a little bit further, if maybe. Well, what did you happen to see? I mean, did you see what they were down there? Or?
Yang, if you want to give me another perception check to account for what you saw when you went through and actually entered the courtyard.
Well, I didn't really look too long because there was a big dragon trying to chase you, but I think there at least was something along the lines of 21.
You also noticed that it looked like as you were like moving towards the Moathouse fortress, buried under some rubble, like a fresh body, not a skeleton, but a body had been crushed by some rubble. It looked like a knoll.
You may have mentioned some knoll skeletons upstairs. Otis, was it?
Otis said, mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well, there's a good possibility they might be more back here.
Back when Rarith was here with his gang, he employed some monstrous folk, some gnolls, some bugbears. Kept them in control by sort of pitting one another against each other. Now, I don't know. I have not noticed in my years of coming here and patrolling this, I hadn't noticed that any gnolls had moved in to this fortification specifically, but I hate to draw any conclusions just off of that, I guess.
I guess what I'm trying to say is be prepared for at least some sort of conflict to happen.
Could they have gotten in from the other end of the tunnel?
Could be. I'm sure that there are many that are aware of it. It's probably not a very safely guarded secret.
I'll look at Rollin and say, gnolls. Everywhere we go, we find gnolls.
Yep. Well, either I at least we know what. I mean, we were a bit a ways off, but maybe at least we have some kind of sense of what we're dealing with. At least, I mean, some type of bright side, right? There's no. I don't think a giant hyena fits down here, so maybe at least we don't have to worry about that, right?
Can you talk to the dragon?
Me? I don't. I think they. I speak Goblin and Common and Druidic, but I don't think necessarily I speak Draconic.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, as you are hanging out here in this little alcove here, you definitely hear some murmurs of conversation coming from this side, on the other side of that secret door.
Is anyone else just seeing their icon? Because I just see my icon.
I also just see my icon.
Oh, it's probably we need some light.
Speaking of which, whoop whoop, shield light.
I don't have that extension, apparently. I thought I did. Well, I'm just gonna have to give each token some vision.
Vision.
I can see everything, by the way.
Oh, now I can see.
Yeah, I think it like recognizes who has dark vision and lets them see, but then just sets everyone's vision to 0. So if you don't,
I can see the small room we're in, so yeah.
Oh boy, we are pretty cramped.
Yep.
let's see. Is there anybody else that doesn't have vision?
I can see the room we're in.
So I will cover my light till you say it is go time.
Anything in particular that we're hearing, or is it just like muffled?
Make a perception check.
I was gonna ask the same thing, but you beat me to it.
We can have multiple people.
Great minds.
Why don't you go ahead as well, Yang?
Best buds.
All right. So Rollin, you definitely are. Rollin and Yang, like you're both up there together. and are able to kind of confer. You're very clearly able to hear the conversation that's happening. There is a conversation that is playing out in common. You hear a voice almost has kind of a wheezing sort of quality to it. Just say, "All right, so which of these items will go with us? We expect payment." And then you hear a female voice say, "The fact that that the Dark Lord has decided that you are welcome amongst our ranks should be reward enough. And you have gotten plenty of coin. These items will be taken from here, and they will go to our servants who are worthy, not mercenaries." And you hear kind of another hissing voice, but a distinctly different voice, like a third person, kind of protesting and saying, "We should get half. You don't have so many people since the dragon ate your brethren. You need us." And this kind of conversation is going to continue. It just sounds like some kind of a bargaining and not seeing eye to eye between maybe two factions kind of happening. And I would say, Rollin, you had some experience with some gnolls. Those two voices sound like gnollish voices.
Okay. I would hushly say that to the rest of the party.
So do we wait for them to split and then we go after one?
As far as I'm aware, we're all stuck in the same shitty situation.
You want to team up with the Notes?
They've done nothing to harm me.
The giant hyena people that eat everyone.
I'm aware of that, but also there is also a dragon outside the door.
I'm a half orc and he's a bugbear. If they're not hurting us, then they could be friendly to us.
Oh, I would ask the boss before I asked anyone else, because he's the one that's all concerned about this. Well, Otis, do you have any opinions on this current circumstance?
They mentioned the Dark Lord.
He says, I'd like to know more about that part. What are they talking about? Who are they referring to? What are they doing down here? It doesn't sound like friendly speak to me, although, to Lord Rudinger's point, it seems that they're having a disagreement. Maybe there's a way to exploit that.
Maybe we hang tight just for a little bit more, see where that conversation goes. Maybe if in your lordship, you might be right. If one at least leaves, we have less numbers on the other side of that here door.
So you're just hanging out, waiting to see how this progresses. So, I think what happens is this squabbling probably carries on for another 20 minutes or so. They don't make really direct reference to whatever it is that they're talking about in the room, but you get the sense that there are a number of things in the room that are valuable, and they basically want to go 50-50 on whatever it is. And the woman is, her position is they've already been paid and that these objects were never a part of their deal. That starts to escalate, and one of the gnolls says, "Let's go see what Bubba has to say about all this. I'm sure he's going to see see things our way. And you hear a door open and close, and one of the figures exits the room. You wait a moment more.
Is this the opportune moment?
I've got dark vision and can somewhat hide. I don't know how much light's going to be on the other side of this door, but we can try open it and see if I can go through without being detected.
Otis would probably caution that probably the opening of the door is going to be noisy. Like it won't. You like your stealthiness aside, like the door is going to be a giveaway.
Then I guess we just get ready to battle, or what?
Go big or go home.
So, your plan of action here is to you want to open the door and like jump into it with them.
I've got Sanctuary on me, so I think I'll go in first.
Sanctuary, how long is it? Is it a minute or is it more?
Good question.
I'm gonna say it's been 10 minutes probably since the casting of it.
It is a 1 minute spell.
Oh, okay, so I don't have that any longer.
Darn you, spell slot.
So I guess the question at hand is, do you want to open the door or do you want to wait?
For Bubba?
Yeah, wait to see what happens.
Bubba sounds big. Either way, Bubba's coming, right? Either way, Bubba's coming.
I'm thinking we do the thing before the Bubba.
Whenever you're ready.
I am fine either way, but if Bubba attacks the other lady, that would be one thing less for us to deal with.
Well, do we have any way to make the Bubbas more the fighting? I am not good at throwing my voice.
Well, I can.
Could you repeat that once more?
I had no idea what you just said there, your lordship.
I cannot make with the throwing of the voice. The voice. My voice. I cannot throw my voice.
Or
So
what end is my question.
Do you want to pretend to be Bubba?
Well, they seem like they were the fighting, and like the wrong word at the right moment could be like.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to say at this point, without immediate action jumping in, you'll hear a development. She says, if it's going to be like that, I'm going to go and talk to my side and see how they feel about things. And you can tell she's approaching the secret door. So
Okay,
the
now
question,
we're getting a lot of things coming in this room right here.
So now the question is, do you all want to try to run up that? There's enough room, like you could very easily duck around the corner and potentially stealth up there and be unnoticed if she's going to come into the secret passage here. Or do you want to jump into the action here?
So, can I project sound into the room? I'm looking at thaumaturgy. It doesn't say I have to see the area.
I think it may be too late for that.
Yeah.
You could. So, is.
It's the area within range. It doesn't say you have to see it.
I'll say it's possible with a successful Arcana check, just because you haven't seen. You don't necessarily know what it looks like beyond there, so I'll say it's a little murky whether you can make it work, but it's possible.
I won't risk that then.
Okay. So you
You
can.
don't want to hide?
I would just make
Do we just wait for her to open the door and then swing?
Gonna
If
be
that's what you
awful.
want, your lordship.
It's going to be a very tight battle space.
Well, they just good. I have the shield, and you the whoever wants to be in the front, and then the.
Yeah, we need to get in the proper position and quickly.
Where is the door? Is it here?
It's actually right here. So I'll open it up for a second just so you can see. So why don't you position your 2 people that want to ready actions to crack her on the head when she opens the door up front.
That would not be me.
I'm very good at cracking heads.
Wait, which one? Where's the
Door's down here.
Down here. So there's two
Door's down there.
2 spots there.
Okay.
All right. So
How brave of you, your lordship.
Well, they have the shield and,
try to get
and the
everybody
power of Hieronymus.
in like that. She opens the door. Let's start with Yang. Go ahead and give a ready to action.
What's up?
Just punch her in the face.
That's a hit. All right, 7 points. He's smack her right in the face. Rudinger, something that you're doing as she opens the door.
Yeah, you know what? Rudinger will do a bonfire right under her feet.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Oh, my heart! It hurts!
Give yourselves 7 hit points back because it deducted it from everybody. Not everybody, just it took it off of Yang and Rudinger. So bonfire, so she needs a, what is it, dex save?
Yeah, DC 13 dex save. Hopefully it just came up for you.
All right, she will fail that.
Two points of damage.
All right, and
Alex, you got a reroll, by the way.
oh, thank you. Who was that from?
Bo.
Hey,
Bo.
Bo, thank you for the DM reroll.
Wrong team, buddy.
I'm gonna save with that. Let's get some initiative going here. So go ahead and roll initiative for yourselves. And while those are rolling, as the door opens, there is light that filters in from the room, being created from a lantern that sits on the floor of the chamber that the cultist is coming from, or the woman. You could see posted up in that room also is a gnoll wielding a spear in hand. It looks quite surprised to see you all in that little hallway there. Around the room, laid out on a number of white threaded blankets, are a number of objects that just at a glance you see. One appears to be a little spherical shaped ball that is almost marble in coloration, black with white striations. It's probably about maybe like an inch or 2 in diameter. You see a flanged mace that looks like it's of exquisite craft. What else is there? There's a black scroll case that sits on one. And on the fourth one, let's see. I gotta refer to my notes. Oh, a long wand made of black walnut wood. It looks like there is a gemstone that is crafted into its pommel. So these seem to be the objects that they were squabbling over. You also see there are 2 doorways on the other side, wooden doors. That presumably one of them is the one that the third individual exited out of. So the gnoll here is up first. We'll move ahead here and try to take a swing with its spear at Yang.
Alex, are you nice about bonfires? Is he lit on fire?
No, I'm not gonna say that the bonfire cantrip immolates one. But he's gonna move into the space. Rolls a 17 to hit.
Sure. Yeah.
And three points of damage. So at the end of his turn, he is in the bonfire there. So what is it? It's a dex save.
Dex save, DC 13.
And she fails.
Boom.
All right. Next up is Rarith's turn.
Okay, I am going to fire at the cult fanatic.
Sounds good. A 12 just misses, unless you'd like to use a reroll.
Reroll it.
Well,
All right, that will hit.
and we will give her. Oh, that's not right. Hold up. Four points of damage.
Sounds good. Arrow shoots right through. She's just wearing a crimson robe that is hooded. So not much there to protect. All right. That is going to bring us...
Hold on. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on her.
Sounds good. Next up is Vernina.
Do I have line of sight on her, would you say?
Let me see.
Kind of at that corner there. I don't know, like...
Oh, nope. You'd have to move up to like right there to
Okay.
see.
And I can move in friendly space, yes?
Yep.
Okay. So I'll move up here and try and shoot her with my crossbow. Alrighty.
All right. A 10 will miss.
I'll use a reroll. Yep.
14 will hit.
Alrighty. 8 piercing, and then I will step back.
All right. Next up is Otis. Otis has a hand axe he pulls out and throws forward. It's gonna throw it at the knoll. A 23 to hit. 4 points of damage to the knoll. Slices right through his hide armor. Knoll kind of grabs at it and tosses it aside, screeching in pain as we turn to Rollins' turn.
Question: how tall is this little area we're in?
It's pretty short. It's probably like 8 feet tall.
Okay, sounds good. He's gonna look to Vernina and say, sorry, tried not to freak out. Figured I could do this out while talking to the donkey. And he is going to transform into a giant spider.
Is the giant spider is a medium creature?
Large beast.
Large beast? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's why I asked how tall it was, because I try to go around on top.
Okay.
fight from on
If
top.
you're large, though, I'm gonna
Mhm.
say, given the space constraints here, you'll be crowding. So I'm telling you this maybe before you transform, but
Okay.
directly in here, if you're like on top of the others from the ceiling, you'll still be crowding.
And it'll pose disadvantage on everyone.
Yeah, if you could get out of the passageway, you could see into this other room. This other room has higher ceilings. You'd be like no problem in there, but
All right, I'm gonna move my token so I could see, because it's all dark for me. Okay, there we go. All right, I see what you mean. Okay. And they are both blocking it, so I really wouldn't be able to do much there. Well.
Do you need 2 squares or more?
Uh,
4? Yeah.
4 squares, and I think the idea was to be on top.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it anyway. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I have the stat block up. Is that okay if I just roll
Sure.
on my own? Alex, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. I am going to still do it. Go on the ceiling and begin to move my way out. Will they block with that 8 feet? Am I able to squeeze past them with that little bit of wiggle room, or no? Are they pretty much blocking the end?
Oh, you want to squeeze past the enemy?
On top.
Okay, let's call it. This will take. Let's call it an acrobatics check to try to maneuver through without them blocking you from doing so.
Okay, I'll use the.
We'll just call it a DC 13.
I've got a 6, so that did not work.
You like to re-roll?
Sure. Here we go. 21.
Okay, so the knoll does move its spear up to try to block you from doing so, and the cultist tries to grab at one of your legs, but you manage to skirt them, and you crawl up into the room. I can make your token a little larger here just to represent your new size for the combat.
Roll in. If possible, I'll move there just to make it easier. And I will go after the cultist with a that was my bonus action. I'm going to go after the cultist with a bite attack. 19 to hit.
On the cultist, that'll hit.
Yes. All right. I'm going to need that's 5 points of piercing damage. I'm going to need a Constitution DC 11 saving throw.
Right, makes that.
Okay. It will take half. It will take 2 points. It's a horrible roll of poison damage.
Okay, so you rolled a 4.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm sorry. I rolled. So you got a 1. Never mind.
1.
You have 1 point of.
And what was the initial damage from the bite?
Initial damage was 4, so total 5 points of damage.
Okay. So she is still up. Not looking too great as we turn to Yang's turn.
Being a gigantic spider just starting to maul this cultist, he's just gonna take the opportunity and just backfist the cultist in the face. This is a very strange group.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is really unfortunate
nice.
for her.
Yeah, she goes down.
Awesome.
And then the shift focuses to the good old knoll here, and I will bonus action punch it again. That's a monk shenanigans and a miss. I'm not wasting it on a punch. Come on. What?
That will bring us to Rudinger.
There were going to be 2 of them. So we'll go with we'll say the word of radiance, which is Hieronymus. And could we have the saving throw DC 13 Constitution? Oh,
No damage there.
Oh, damage there.
And you put the holy symbol back down and take the mace.
All right, top of the order. It is the Gnoll's turn. Gnoll is going to attack the monk. $19.
Okay.
8 points of damage.
There was a monk.
No, monk.
And then
more.
gonna try to move here.
I will take an attack of opportunity if allowed.
Yep.
Mace. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
4.
4 points. All right. That is going to bring us to Rarith.
And I will drop concentration on the bonfire.
Yang's down.
There is.
Yes.
And I will cure wounds.
Awesome. Ooh, 9 points
You
back.
can have 9 points.
That's awesome.
And
You know,
then I will
sometimes-
move.
All right.
Can I move my hunter's mark when the target falls, or is that a separate casting?
I think it's a bonus action. Oh, you should,
Okay,
yeah, you
I'll-
should be able to do that.
I'll bonus action move the hunter's mark to the knoll.
All right. Vernina, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay, kind of move up here. There's a lot of people around that door. Okay. Okay, so what was that? Okay. So I could get here. Okay. Alrighty. I think that's all of my movement. Yeah. So I will shoot my crossbow at him, but it'll be at disadvantage, right? Because I'm next to him.
You could shoot it before you move up there if you want.
Okay, I'll shoot it right when I'm coming and out through the door.
9 will miss.
I don't know how many rerolls we have left, so I guess I'll save it. And
We have 4. We have 4 left.
Use them.
okay, I'll use it then.
I think there are people that are watching, so you probably will get more if you spend them.
Hopefully.
Unfortunately, 8 doesn't do us any better.
Nope, that's okay. All right, that is my turn.
All right, Otis is going to draw his longsword. Longsword that he inherited from his father when he passed. It is a +1 longsword. So he will take a swing with that. Blade has seen many battles. 14. Not quite enough, unfortunately.
The DM's got a reroll.
The DM does have a reroll. You know what?
What?
You know what? I'm gonna use it.
Don't want Otis looking bad.
We'll use it to help the gang here because I've got Bubba coming. Oh, but 9 misses. Bubba? Okay, Rollin, it is your turn.
Rollin will attempt to bite. See if this will work. This. Is it moving?
Question marks?
Oh, whoa, too many. Well,
Privately
it did
rolled
work.
dice.
It did work.
Oh.
It did work, but 10 I don't think will hit.
Do you want to re-roll?
Bubba's
Reroll,
coming,
like
huh?
question marks.
I guess I'll Bubba's coming.
Yeah, we don't want Knowles and Bubba.
All right, let's do it. Reroll. I'll push it one time.
That's what you need.
Awesome. Damn it. Boop.
All right, 7 points of damage.
Con save 11, so that means I get to roll, and it'll take half of this. There we go.
All right, so poison starts to course through its veins, but it seems resilient to that. Thank you, Percy, for the re-rolls. Party is back up to 7.
Thank you, Percy. Uh-oh.
You're gonna need it. It brings us to Yang, who is now conscious.
I will kick myself up.
Oh, wait, you went down to 0. Give me
Yeah.
a d6 roll.
Oh boy.
Wah, 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 wah.
Alrighty. Ha! Sure.
You got knocked down by the knoll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a d20. It was a 7. There's probably a bed at the Stumbling Ogre right next to Millie where you can go and recover if this is pretty bad. Or, yeah, you got organ damage as well. Whenever you attempt an action in combat, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you lose your action and can't use reactions until the start of your next turn.
For everything?
For an action in combat.
But all I do is actions.
That's right.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Shuffle. Shuffle. Punch. Action. Punch. Constitution save. You got it.
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna-
fine.
Did
I'm gonna
it.
punch this knoll in its damn snoot. Bastard. How rude. First one. Bam. Excellent. Misses.
Reroll.
Don't
Reroll?
worry, I have 2 punches though.
But reroll.
But a
Reroll?
reroll sounds wonderful, right? Sure.
Oh,
Sure. Yeah, as I said, I have 2 punches.
When it rains, it pours.
That one's good.
Punch.
6 points is enough to bring him down.
We should celebrate.
we should maybe
Having-
get the treasures off of the pillars or whatever they were on and into a sack, and then prepare for the Bubba.
Yeah,
Oh, we should all come back up the staircase real quick and just pretend Bubba was like, what happened?
All right, Rudinger.
Rudinger will kind of step in and shuffle. Where was the stuff?
We will say that the orb is there, the mace is here, the wand is here, and the spell scroll is here.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Rudinger will end up like over thereabouts, and free action the orb into a backpack, regular action the mace into a backpack, and then look around.
You'll have to ignore a lot of the illustrations on this map of this, but there's nothing else in the room other than that and the doors. This is not a living quarters or anything. This is a place where they're laying some found loot out.
Okay, I got the door covered with my shield. What are we doing?
All right.
It's that is unnatural.
Rarith, it is your turn. I think you probably definitely hear that there is some movement happening over here behind this door. And some large, like, thunderous footsteps.
Okay, I'm going to move. And I will ready an action. I'll shoot at anything coming in that door that looks, well, I'm not going to shoot first. I'll just hold an action.
All right. You'll get your chance right now. Door opens. Then you see there are 3 gnolls on the other side with an ogre. Gnolls have spears in hands. The ogre has a large club.
Bonus action, move the... Oh, my turn was over, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, this will be your ready to actually can take a attack.
The shot, yeah.
And this is at one of the gnolls.
The knoll in front there, yes.
All right, that will miss. You get its attention, though. It's going to move over by you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It will make a spear attack. 15.
Hits.
3 points of damage. And then it is Vernina's turn.
Okay, I will move here. And I'll shoot at the one that's outside the door over here.
All right. When he hits, 9 points of damage.
For 9 damage. And then I will run away. Okay.
Awesome. Otis spins around, moves right up here. He'll take a swing at this new combatant that has just joined the fray. A 9, unfortunately, will miss. Noel is up. The one right here. He'll step forward and get right here. Did you have a ready to action, Rudinger?
No, I had picked up the stuff, so no ready to action.
Just make spear attack. Misses. Rollin's turn.
Rollin has some sound combat advice. He says, 5, 10. He is gonna go here. He's going after this one right here. With a bite.
Seven will miss.
Oh.
6 rerolls.
Okay, one more. One more time.
Same result.
Wow. Wow. And his back leg's gonna go. Okay. That's it.
All right, it is Yang's turn. You're
I'm here to help everybody. Don't mind the blood. I'm good. Don't worry. Martial arts doesn't require you to do major body motions or anything. This is all fine. What's the worst that could happen, right?
but you keep crushing it with those 20s.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've had worse. 1.
hits.
Bam.
Very nice.
Bonus action. Do it again. Oh. You know what? We got rerolls. Let's
Yes.
reroll. All the punches. Just rolling with them. Yeah, sure are. We got it. I'm helping. That's it.
All right. Unfortunately, no such luck there. Lord Rudinger, it is your turn.
Flee. And he will cast command on the ogre to flee. Maybe.
Nice.
Wisdom.
That is what I believe it is going to be.
He is going to fail that.
He will move away at his fastest possible speed on his turn. We have like 12 seconds.
It's all the time in the world.
And then for his action, he'll move over here and like reach out and just close the door. And that will be action. Yeah, that's that.
That's good. That means he's going really far if Alex is quite still. That's good.
You see him, he drops his club and just starts running. Why don't you all make a perception check?
Okay.
In the distance, I would say, Yang, you hear like a blood-curdling scream that kind of echoes through the halls, and you hear the screeching of that dragon up ahead, up top. It sounds like it just pounced and tore into some prey.
Oh, the best fleet ever.
Alright, I suggest everybody do not go where he went.
Yes, I'm locking the door right now.
No, the dragon's that way.
This way, I'm locking the door. This door do not open.
The snow moves ahead, makes an attack on Rudinger. A 10 will miss. We're back at the top of the order, and Rarith, it's your turn.
Kind of feel bad for Bubba.
I don't. Bubba would have wrecked us.
Bubba's first turn was going to say was going to declare, "Bubba's not my name."
It's Greg.
Oh. Want to swap out the bow for my hand axe. And swing at this guy in front of me here.
All right, critical hit.
Nice.
And we will give him this damage.
Oh, he goes down.
Oh, half work. Oh yeah.
Hand axe splits his skull open, and he just crumples to the ground.
I think that's going to be one more thing. Bonus action. Move that hunter's mark to this guy.
Sounds good.
Did that show up? Quicken.
I don't know. I assumed maybe you pointed at this one.
Yeah, that is the one.
All right. Vernina, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be shooting at this guy. Okay. And then how's my party looking? I know
Wonderful.
there's a couple people that got hit, but I think everyone's okay-ish. All right.
13 will miss.
I'll do reroll.
Reroll initiated. And unfortunately, that also.
Darn. Okay. It's my turn.
Otis, looking to land a hit, he'll maneuver over this way, take a swing with the longsword, and finally lands a blow for a whopping 4 points of damage.
Our hero.
All right, this gnoll is going to he's going to swing at Rudinger.
Will do.
3 points. He's going to move. So if Giant Spider wants to take an attack, he can.
I sure do. Bite attack coming in. There we go.
That'll hit.
All right, here and here.
Oh, the bite takes him down. Perfect. Let's see. Rollin, looks like it's your turn.
That he would be poisoned, but he would be unconscious. I don't know if it matters, but he necessarily did not. Oh, actually, never mind. It wasn't the poison damage that did it. He's dead.
He's dead.
He dead. United front. And we'll bite once more. I'm just gonna roll. You can let me know if it hits, because I can't.
I think, is that a critical fail?
Oh, is it? That's not good. Yeah, it is.
Would you like to
I don't think that hits, huh? Reroll! There we go. Reroll.
All right. 12 won't hit, but you don't have to chance it.
Uh-huh.
And Percy, thank you for the sub. 17 months. Appreciate that.
Wow.
Yeah, some of these sub anniversaries are reminding me how long I've known some of you. Cool. I think that's everything for Rollin.
Yes, that is everything for the giant fuzzy spider.
And that's going to bring us to Yang.
I'm not the weak link. I'm fine. Can't save. Bam. We're gonna punch this guy in the face. We got another crit. I'm be in shock. There it is.
What is a crit?
It's a crit of some sort. Oh, that hurts.
Probably should con save before you move.
Maybe reroll?
I will ask this question. I still have a bonus action. I can still punch things. I'm just asking for when it comes up eventually.
I think the bonus action attack with it. I don't know if there's like special language for monk, but I think it's associated with your attack
I think it's
action.
if I take the attack action.
Yeah.
So I guess my question is, do I get an attack action or no?
Not if you fail the con save at this when you attempt it.
Sup. That's it. Nope, I'm not gonna wait.
Go reroll.
I have a +2. I have a +2. What am I gonna do? It's gonna fail again.
Eight fingers. Eight little pieces are going like that.
Fine. Okay, sure. Yeah.
There
great.
it is. You got your action.
Wonderful.
Glass cannon.
Glass cannon, everybody. Hooray! Monk. Punch.
That's a hit.
We'll just do a second attack just in case. Punch.
That's a hit.
Punch.
Okay.
Do it again.
Nice.
That's it.
All right. Landing the first couple of strikes on this guy, he's looking a little dazed. We turn to Rudinger.
You suppose it's smashy. Not so smashy. We'll burn a reroll, yeah. 15?
That's the number.
Ooh, little fingers. 6 points of damage.
All right. He's still up. Disengages on his turn.
Aww. No, don't go that way.
And moves. That's his turn. Rarith.
I'll give chase.
All right. As you begin to move forward and get closer to where the knoll, chasing after the knoll, you hear kind of these little high-pitched voices and kind of like the knock. You hear kind of like a rattling of like doors or pounding on doors, and just like a number of creatures like, "Rah, rah, 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 get him! Get him, you son of a bitch! Ah!"
Okay, then. Upon hearing that, I'm just going to stop right here.
All right. Vernina.
Alrighty. I am gonna come into the room. And I'll just kind of wait here. I will ready an action just in case there's something else that comes through that door. But I'll just ask my party. Are we going after him?
And next up, I think, is Otis, who says, "You bet." And he starts to move forward. He might be getting reinforcements. 25, 30. I think he'll get to here. Drop his weapon. And pull out his bow and try to take a shot. Gets a crit. And he drops him.
Why weren't you using the bow the whole time?
And he just calls back, "Got him." And you're out of combat.
Shot at us.
Did anyone else hear the lethal voices?
And it's still happening. They're just like, "Yeah, you got him! It sucks! We hate him! We hate all of them! Help us! Help us! Help us!"
What on earth is that?
And notice there's some racket happening. It looks like some kind of a prison.
That is the commoners.
Well, then we should help them.
Yes. It is still unnatural.
So sounds like wanting to move in that direction to kind of check it out and assess what is happening.
Did anyone pick up the scroll in the wand? It's got a big gem on it. No? Okay, fine. Put it in the bag.
Yeah, so just a little further description of these things that you're picking up. The black metal tube, just by interacting with it, sounds like there's probably a scroll or something, piece of parchment rolled up inside of it.
Oh, look, it's a shake weight. No, wait, it's a scroll.
The wand is made of black walnut wood. The gemstone that's crafted into the bottom of it seems to contain a violet gemstone that pulses with a faint light. The mace, a flanged mace, crafted from a very dark iron. You're taken aback probably as you grab hold of it. It's very lightweight. And its handle is wrapped in this very elaborate black scaly leather. Makes it quite comfortable and very kind of swing. You could see yourself kind of swinging this with ease, but it looks like it probably packs a punch. And then there's just that little small black sphere. Kind of hard to understand what that object might be, but you carefully put it into the bag as you collect it. As you all, am I getting it right that you would want to check out what's happening or get a closer look at what's happening? If you move ahead past that most immediate room where Otis is and come down here to the south, probably two things that you immediately notice. One, there is a staircase here that leads up. That likely goes directly up to the Moathouse, where that ogre met his fate at the hands of the dragon. He took the flee command literally to flee from the Moathouse and got himself in that situation. All of the commotion is coming from down here. There are five doors, and they're kind of very clearly dungeon, like prison doors, because they are padlocked, and they have like a little window at the top with little bars, just enough that the guard or whatnot could observe the prisoner on the other side. This is where you hear all these high-pitched voices, and you look in, and you can see hopping up and down little kobolds seem to be contained within, and they say, "Oh, the dragon sent you! The dragon sent you to save us! Thank you! Thank you, dragon!" Let us out! Let us out! Let us out!
Alex, could we tell which way that Noel was running before I got shot down?
He's like laying on the ground, like right about there.
Okay, sounds good.
Probably your assessment is that he was trying to run south this way.
Okay. If I can, while that's going on, I'll try to peek around that corner, see if there's anything else.
Peek in here. What you see are implements of torture. There's an Iron Maiden, a rack. All of this stuff does not give off the appearance that it's been used recently.
Okay.
These are all things that probably haven't been used in over 60 years. The Moathouse was originally a place that housed Zuggit Moy's armies back during Emerdy Meadows. And so all the stuff that is left over, most of the stuff isn't even Lareth stuff. It's from those times. So that's what you see here. You just peeking in, or are you kind of...
I'll move in halfway to actually make sure there's nothing else down here or anyone else in there.
Give me a investigation check.
Okay. 18.
Perfect. So this pillar to the south, when you're bitey senses tell you it's hollow inside there, and you find evidence of a secret door
Okay.
that leads into the inner shaft of it, and there's a ladder inside. If you open that up, there's a ladder that runs down, and there's a crawl space that winds down into wherever. You'd have to crawl down there to see where it goes, but that's what you find. The rest of you, as you're taking stock of these kobolds, you notice that there is one cell that does not have a kobold in it, but there is an elven woman who is poking her head out, and she says, are you all... are you from Hommlet?
Yes.
We are.
I don't know that I have made any of your acquaintance, but she introduces herself as the priestess of Farlongen, the missing priestess.
Oh, that is somewhat convenient. I was just about to ask him, Miss Vernina, does Farlongen have anything to say on the subject of kobolds? Hieronymus speaks of chivalry and treating your enemies with respect, but that is mostly among equals, and they are sort of vermin. Does Farlongen speak to that?
Player does not, or like, I'm sure the player knows the answer to this question, or the character knows the answer to this question. I, as the player, don't. But I don't think so. I mean, Farlongen's pretty neutral, right?
Yeah, Farlongen likes us!
Well, I would say that Farlongen likes many different people that travel his roads. Is more about the actions of the person, not the appearance of the person.
So it would be appropriate for us to free the kobolds then.
Well, I have a question for the kobolds. Does this dragon like you as much as you like it?
It must have sent you down here to help us.
Oh, of course.
Yes, is simple and vermin.
I see no harm in letting them go.
Perhaps after we have settled other things. It
Well,
seems that those who very much like the dragon, if they were to go up there and ask the dragon what the dragon wants, it might ask for us to be coming up too.
Possible.
But your other priestess friend, or associate, accomplice.
Oh yeah, Vernina's like already letting her out, like not even like having the conversation.
Yeah, we'll say you'll be able to find the key is on like the woman cultist in the other room, so it's no problem letting her out, and she thanks you. She's very clearly elven. Her hair, blonde hair, done up in a braid. She's a little rough for wear, having maybe been down here probably not too long, but she'll tell you that she's been here for about a week or so. She had gone looking for Odie, had left town or had gone missing one day. No one could find him in the stable, so she went out looking for him. Used some of her abilities to talk to some of the woodland creatures along the way, and they had said that they had noticed a donkey wandering out in this direction, closer to the forest. And that's when she got abducted by the gnolls, who, by her estimation, they're planning to use her and the kobolds here as sacrifices of some sort. She hasn't really sussed out exactly to what god or to what end, but he believes that is what their plan was for her.
You heard them speak of this dark one?
a dark master or dark lord. It's a vague term, vague name. I haven't heard specific deity name. I get the sense that some of them aren't even clear who it is that they work for.
So it may not be a god, but maybe a person too.
It could be, although the way that they speak of this thing, it's hard to explain without hearing it. There's a number of other humans that are here. They seem to be the faithful. I'm not sure. I can't speak for these gnolls. I think that they are just but mercenaries in their employ, but I get the sense that some of the humans know more than others. There's some sort of a hierarchy between them.
Do you know anything of these items we found they were guarding?
I don't. You maybe show them to her, but she'll say, I don't know of these items. I know that they are looking for something very important here. I've seen them bringing in mining equipment and pickaxes and such. I've seen the gnolls carrying out vast quantities of dirt and rubble that they've deposited topside. But, their activities have been stifled a bit lately. Seems that they're all fearful of some dragon that is living up above. It's got many of them on edge.
Oh, we ran into this dragon? It was not pleasant.
And all the kobolds are in unison. He's not so bad. Probably.
I am sure that our horse would disagree.
Is it pretty dusty on the ground? Or is it dusty around here or no?
It's relatively unkempt in the dungeon here.
I'll find a nice area and I'll trace one of my feet and I'll write in cursive, very pretty cursive, that I've found a hidden way this way.
I have never really understood what people say, like a writing is spidery, but now I have a very clear image.
And he's obviously pointing and having a conversation, but it doesn't matter.
So, what would you like to... So she, I guess I gathered that maybe you want to keep the kobolds in their cells for the time being?
Yes. I think perhaps when we find our way out, like maybe we open their doors and then we go out our other way so that the dragon has like all of that to deal with.
So, I think you all probably get the sense that if you let the kobolds out and you don't intervene at all, they definitely will go up and try to talk to that dragon. They obviously are clinging to some, like, who knows how long they've been down here, but they're just looking for anything to be their savior, and apparently the idea, they've heard this dragon, and they're fine with that being their symbol of hope. But you all probably assess that as soon as they do that, they're probably going to be a dragon's meal.
We can just let nature take its course.
I am not sure if I would have an issue with that.
This seems like... I don't really regret the worm I put on the hook when I go fishing.
These are not worms.
All right.
They are people?
No, they're kobolds.
Colin agrees. Let nature take its course.
They may not look like people, but they can talk.
As far as like what Otis would probably not say too much. I don't know that he has a strong opinion on the matter. He likely grew up thinking monstrous sorts were vermin. Yeah. I think Genethar would probably slightly protest, saying a life is a life, and it isn't for us to judge how its value. But she's not going to make a strong case. You just saved her, and she's not a part of the group. She'll cast that kind of like subtle, I'm judging you all for this. But
Like as he's listening, Rudinger's like chewing on beef jerky. Like, this life is delicious.
Well, we can't just leave them here in these jail cells with
Oh yes,
no food, no water.
oh they will be fine for a little bit.
Perhaps we leave them a tool of which to get out themselves? That would take a while?
And
Here is a spork.
Yeah, right. Pick the lock with the spork.
Here is some
if there's
baking
any way
soda.
if there's any way to convince them to not worship the dragon, that's going to be the best course of action.
Vernita will say to these kobolds, why do you like this dragon? Because he saved you?
Yeah, he eat the cultists that take us and eat the knoll. We were just hunting the piggy. Big piggy hunt.
It was not to us, or it was not the dragon that saved you from the cultists in the nose. It was us, see? And she'll point at like all of our weapons, which still have like knoll guts and stuff on them.
Make a persuasion check.
Yang's gonna go up to Rarith as this conversation is happening and just bump him with his hand. 1 gold that
damn.
the big piggy is the donkey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I reroll? How much do I care about these kobolds? Okay. $17.
17. Okay. Oh, I don't think we don't have any rerolls.
Oh no!
Oh, I thought we still had some. Okay, then never mind.
We'll see. Maybe there's someone in the chat that really wants to see these kobolds become friendly.
Oh no!
But yeah, I think as it stands, they're just like,
We love the dragon. The dragon's the best. It has to be. The dragon sent you. Did it chase you here? Probably. It chased you right into saving us.
okay, one with the gun redeemed by a reroll. So. Then they start talking, and like there's one that's like the older of the kobolds, maybe like you could tell he's like the one that's been quiet the entire time. He says, "Hey, you guys, shut up. They're telling the truth. Look, do you see a dragon running around here saving us? No, these guys did it, and they're talking about feeding us to the dragon. I heard them whispering, so they don't care."
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was not whispering, I was just far away. Yes, we're considering feeding you to the dragon because it's going to eat you.
I am not considering that.
I was proposing that we feed you to the dragon, and it was under discussion, consideration by the group. There was a vote. It hasn't been tallied yet.
Vernita just gives you a side eye.
What, they thought this group was into democracy. No? Okay, fine. Anyway. I think at the moment you most likely owe your a little bit of thanks to Farlongen. Hieronymus, of course, is the best of the gods, but at this point there's more Farlongens here than there is Hieronymuses.
Perhaps you come with us to leave this place, and we can point out a nice piggy for you to chase again.
The three younger, higher-pitched voiced kobolds are like, "Dragon, dragon, dragon!" And this other one's, "Shut up! Yes, we will go with you. Dragon. Shut up with your dragon. We will put our fate in with you lot."
Okay.
To the group. Yeah, and say, we let them out?
Well, it would seem dishonorable to do it not now.
I would look to Otis
He
and
beckons.
see what his thoughts are.
He's Otis is fine with this. He just he doesn't see them as super important to why you're all here. So he's fine with whatever you decide to do with the kobolds. But he says we should explore further. We don't want to tarry too long. We're going to want to get out of here before nightfall. We don't want to be caught on the road when darkness hits. And so he proposes either checking out the spider's secret tunnel that he found, or navigating up the other way from the staircase.
You're still a spider, right?
So how does this thing open there, Spider?
He's gonna beckon you over. He's gonna show you. He's gonna just knock on it. It's hollow.
It is hollow.
And Spider's gonna attempt to try to open it, because that's what spiders do.
It's a trapdoor spider.
No problem. You're going to be able to figure out how to open it and find the tunnel that would lead down.
Spin her web around it and
I just saw Bo's message. I had to pull the car over to save the kobolds. That's awesome. All right. So what would you like to do here?
Go through the thingy.
The last person that ran up a staircase died, so I suggest we go through the tunnel.
All right.
I'm gonna say, do you want me to go first? I'll point charades, like, see if there's anything down there.
3 words. Song. Itsy bitsy something.
He's just gonna get you, like.
All right. Spider's crawling down there.
All
right.
I'll try to do it with a bit of stealth, if
Sure.
possible.
You start to, so it's a very tight space. As a spider, he's in it as a giant spider.
Mm-hmm.
You're just kind of slowly kind of sliding your way forward, kind of creeping through this. It's maybe like 3 feet in diameter. So like it's pretty tight, but you're able to kind of pull yourself forward, and eventually it deposits you. Let me move your token down into a crypt. You can see.
Oh boy.
It smells very foul here. Not necessarily like a rotting kind of smell, but just sort of just like a taint in the air. It's very cold. And as you're looking about, you can see that there are any number in all of these alcoves. There are sarcophagi. Many of them are wood and bloated from absorbing a lot of moisture from being down here all these years. Some of them are tipped over, and you can see their remains, the bones and such, have spilled out onto the floor. Give me a perception check.
Okay. $14.
You probably do hear some degree of moving and such down to the south here. Maybe
Okay.
something that sounds like a animal or something gnawing on bone. But you don't see anything. It's a very distant kind of sound. But you know that you're not 100% alone. Nothing seems to be aware of you. As you maybe peek out around the corner here. I'm just moving the token just to kind of
That's fine.
to represent that you notice that there seems to be an exit this way, like a hall, a constructed hall, versus
Alright.
what you see over here looks like something burrowed and dug deep.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds like there's noise coming from down there. All right, I'll go ahead and, if I can, kind of squeeze back up, put one arm out, and then nice, pretty cursive, I'll just go on the ground and explain. Crypt. There's it seems to be some gnawing down, but if we're quiet, seems like there is an exit further down. Come on down.
I think at this point, Jenithar might suggest she'll hang back with the kobolds while you go forward. She's like, I don't know if they're the quietest sort. Probably you're gonna sneak ahead. The fewer of us, the better.
Yes, it's
I
me.
guess I'll go down second.
All right. So the team is gonna go forward. Why don't you all give me a stealth check? Group stealth here.
Before Vernina goes down, she's going to take one of her rations and give it to the priestess to split between her and the kobolds. They've probably been here for a while. I don't know when they ate last.
Yeah, she'll thank you for that. They haven't been getting much in terms of rations from the gnolls, so that is definitely welcome.
And then she'll look at the kobolds and she'll say, "See? I give you food. The dragon hasn't given you food."
You're better than dragon. I'll drill it into these numbskulls.
Ah, that's true. Dragon no food.
Oh, that was sleight of hand, not stealth. Sorry.
There we go. I think I'm seeing enough pretty high rolls to offset that 7.
I went ahead. I pulled my cloak on, so.
Oh, okay.
I should have been at advantage.
Go ahead and give it another roll. That fills me with confidence that you are doing this. No problem here. I'm going to move all of these tokens down. And you safely navigate through here without attracting the attention of the ghouls and ghasts, which is good. So I'm just going to kind of move you all to a decision point over here. Hopefully. I'm moving one by one, unfortunately. Okay, so you get over to here where you can see that this passageway leads. There's an intersection here, 10 foot wide. This is all worked stone. It's very old. Right here, the hallway runs from north to south. To the north, you can see a wooden door there. A tunnel that juts off the hallway here. And then to your south, you hear some conversation, some voices from that direction.
I have no particular preference of where we go at this point.
I think we go towards the voices. Because they seem like they would be the threat that would come up behind us. And make sure everyone, if you need your avocado, you have eaten your avocado.
I will eat my avocado.
4 points of healing, and he will give you another one.
This is such strange food.
It goes good with tomatoes, a little bit of lemon juice, some chopped up onions. Delicious.
Oh, it is delicious, but it is still strange.
Hieronymus gives me strange fruits. Berries.
This big hard part in the middle's a little tasty, to be honest.
I do not think you are intended to eat that part. Good on you. Well done. You have strong teeth.
Spider's gonna put his hand out and ask for an avocado.
Eh?
He's gonna.
Do you need another stealth check for me to start scouting ahead?
You want to scout ahead? Go ahead. Yep. Another stealth check. All right. I think you're good, but I just have to double check.
It's dark down this hallway.
It is dark. Some light. You can see some kind of ambient light radiating from down the hall. Not directly, but there's probably some lanterns in a side chamber there. So no problem. So you start to move down. I'm just gonna move your token. As you creep along the hall here, you take a peek. This is the room where the light is. And what you see, I'll move you right there just so you can see, there are 3 figures in the room. Just like before, 2 gnolls, and then a hooded figure, a male. And they're standing around what looks like a big open pit. Now, this is, it looks like this pit has been excavated recently. You could just see it's very rough, like innumerable amounts of effort went through hitting this floor with pickaxes and digging tools and such to create, and there's just a chasm there. It's like 20 feet or so in diameter, and right above the hole there's a wooden platform that has chains adhered to it, and the whole length of that chain is attached to this like winch and pulley system that the controls of which are here on the northern side of the wall. And it looks like they've likely been using this as some sort of an elevator to rise and lower from this pit. Probably the conversation that you're eavesdropping on isn't all that interesting. Just sort of like, you hear one of the gnolls say, "How long is he going to be down there? We have to deal with the dragon." And the cultist, the hooded figure, just says, I am sick of this just as much as you two, but we can't do anything till he receives a message from the master. We're going to sit here, we're going to wait, we're going to be patient. And you can just get the sense that the gnolls are not satisfied with that answer, and they're pacing about the room with a great deal of agitation.
Sounds good. So I will make my way back up to the rest of the party and relay this information.
Do you think you could give them a little push?
There's light in the room. They're going to see me come in the room.
Oh. That does not sound like the way out. But, if we could give them a little push and then like jam up their thingy, then they wouldn't be able to come back up. And there's only 3 of them now, and it sounds like there's more of them.
At least one. They mentioned how long is he going to be down there. So
So do we go and fight them?
Otis pulls out his sword. He says, "We have to. Whatever they're doing here
great.
is, I mean, as soon as you start hearing about occult activity, given the history of this place, I don't think we can let whatever is happening here continue for any longer than today."
Okay. Does anyone have any suggestions for how to like start this thing?
I would think that maybe since I can see in the dark, I can go in the front and lead us, and everybody just kind of hold on to the next guy's shoulder so that we don't have to have a light to get down there, because that'll give us away before we get there.
I can also see in the dark, so I can be the last of us and watch behind. So Verdina very confidently, as if she understands you, says, "The spider says he can see in the dark as well?"
He gets like for a second, like he actually
And-
understood.
And you can also still climb across the ceiling. That would be a pretty surprising move.
Okay, then.
Okay.
She'll start climbing on the ceiling.
All right, so you're going to try to get the jump on them.
Or the push.
Yeah, you have an opportunity potentially to get a surprise round here. Let's do another group stealth check for this group here.
That's so unlikely to work twice.
Is inspiration at advantage, right?
Yes, so
And I haven't used mine, so can I use it here?
you can.
Okay. I
Geronimus,
used it with the
please
kobolds, but I
guide
forgot.
me in being sneaky.
So 12.
All right.
Roll.
I'll use it. We don't have any rerolls. How about a 5?
$26.
All right. What is your marching order? You can have 2x2.
It sounds like Rarith wants to go forward. I'll probably be in the center of the group.
I'm going to be in the back watching the flank.
Okay.
Just in case someone comes up.
Rudinger would take a front line.
And possibly Otis right behind the front line.
There we go.
Something like that? Okay. I'm going to move you to right here. Throw you an initiative, and some of you we will give a surprise round to. So why don't you all roll initiative here?
Okay.
And I heard something happen. One with the gun. Bo just redeemed by everyone a reroll.
Ooh.
I don't mean to do that.
Also, my initiative as a giant spider is 11. Alec. I don't know if it went in. Oh, it did. Awesome.
All right, and Tux with the DM reroll. Thank you so much. I suppose I need to have Otis do a stealth check. Not very good. Okay. So Vernina, what did you have in your stealth?
12.
All right, you can act this round.
Okie dokie. Oh, I'm up first. Alrighty. Okay, so I will. Whoops. Have the thing on. Okay. I'm gonna come right here. Poke my head around this corner. Hey, I see some people. I'm gonna shoot at the guy in the bottom.
Sounds good. Noel down there is reaching for his spear as you poke around the corner.
Okay.
11 will miss. Wait. I'll give you advantage because it's a surprise round, but the 13 will miss also. Unless you want to reroll. You got 5 rerolls.
Do I want to use one?
If you reroll it, it would be an advantage.
Okay, well, if I'll reroll it at advantage, then I don't want to waste that.
Oh,
It's just, you came out firing real wild around the corner.
Okay, I think I got like 5 back. Okay.
Yang, what did you have for your stealth?
14.
Okay, you have a surprise round.
I think with my movement, I can skedoodle to right here. I pull out a crossbow. But do I pull out a crossbow?
We'll find out.
Do I pull out a crossbow?
Hell yeah, that 20.
It's the third 20. I'm like, pain is nothing. I'm not, this doesn't hurt. This is nothing.
Wholeness of mind and body.
You are a warforged. You have no innards.
ooh.
Oh, and another crit right off the top there.
Nice.
I am the monk.
And is this the knoll down here?
Yeah.
Agon? The tugboat?
That's right.
All right. Next up, Rarith, what did you have on your stealth?
I don't remember.
You had like 16, I think.
16.
16 gets you a surprise round action.
Okay. Bonus action, I am going to Hunter's Mark Mr. Tugboat here.
Sounds good.
And then I'm going to shoot him in the face. And this is at advantage because it's a surprise.
Yes, you can have advantage on this one. 22 hits.
8 points.
Points. He's looking rough, but he's still on his feet. Any normal knoll would be down, but not the tugboat.
Those things are built to last.
Yes. Let's see. Rollin, what did you have in your stealth?
26.
Right. Surprise round for you.
Giant fuzzy spider. And 25. Whoop! Oh, I see everybody. And I'm up on top. Just I don't know. Just as far as so that we're not off.
Ceiling
is it still?
So right where you're at, the ceiling is going to be like 12 feet overhead. So you're still like fine right there, like attacking below. But as soon as you move across the threshold, this chamber is a little taller. It's like 20 feet up. So
Oh, great, cool.
But you could
Yeah.
you could still skirt around the walls and kind of do the same exact thing. with
Well,
this.
I'll go up a little bit further. I guess. Oh, I could add a. I'll do that after. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot my web at Gainer Ton.
Okay.
There we go. At advantage.
At advantage.
Okay, that's good.
That is good.
That's good. See if it's any different.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So what is he
Alright.
restrained?
Creature is restrained as an action. It can make a DC 12 strength check to break out of the web. Also, it could attack it if they'd like. The web
Okay.
itself.
Sounds good. Rudinger, what did you have for your stealth?
He had a 5, so he's just
Oh.
basically like, guys, guys, where are you? I can't see. Are you?
Well, somehow the dice have decided this for us. The two that don't get the surprise round are at the bottom, so you and Otis. Now we're in the first round of the combat outside of the surprise. So Vernina, you are up first.
Alrighty. Let's come here into this room. Let's shoot the bottom guy that I was working on before.
That hits.
Okay, 4 damage. What was that? I have enough. Okay, I'll move back over here. Okay.
Noel at the top is, how's it going, tugboat? He's like, it's gonna take a lot more than that to get rid of me. Yang, it's your turn.
I shoot him again.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Pain is nothing. It's fueling my hatred. Pain is 12. That's a no.
You've been overexerting yourself unless you want to use a reroll. You got 4 in the tank.
I have to do this every time. I'm not going to waste my rerolls on this, guys. Come on.
Wait.
It's every attack.
Do
It's fun, huh? It's good.
No, it's not
Need your
good.
DPS.
I'm only going to do it once then. This is the only time we'll do it. Last time, bam. Pain is nothing to me. This is fine. Fucking shit.
I can't believe you wasted a reroll.
I'll just stay here. You guys can do it.
Rarith's turn.
Second verse, same as the first. Yeah.
That one will miss.
Yeah. Reroll.
Reroll. That'll hit. That's at the tugboat.
That's at the tugboat.
Really hoping he was going to get a turn.
Oh.
Not with that. He
There's
goes
9.
down. Arrow strikes into him, and he just like careens and teeters at the ledge here and falls. Wilhelm
Bonus.
scream, and he's gone.
Bonus action, I'm moving the Hunter's Mark to Grain Orton.
Sounds good. This Noel, he grabs the handle of the winch and like unlocks it, and then like jumps onto the platform, and you could see the cultists there kind of looking at him like, what the hell is he doing? And he's like, I'm getting out of here, see ya, sucker! And it just like the chain like it just drops like at an enormous speed as gravity takes him. I'm gonna say he probably drops all the way down, and he will take some degree of damage for doing so.
Just fall damage. Just...
I'm trying to remember how far I said. I'm gonna say he takes half of the what would normally be the fall damage.
I hear if you jump right before the elevator hits the bottom, you'll be fine.
I think that's a miss.
That checks out.
Good. That's good.
He's still alive. All right, so he's down 100 feet. Probably can't see him at this point, even if you have. Is dark vision 60 feet?
60.
Yeah, so wouldn't be able to see him quite where he's at. Gainer Tor is
Restrained.
restrained. He will try to break free of that. It's a strength athletics check.
12.
He is able to break free. You're on the ceiling?
I'm on the wall going up
On the wall. Okay.
10 feet.
He's gonna go there. What kind of weapon did you have in hand, Rarith?
I've got my bow.
Oh. I guess Spider could make an attack against him as he tries to move.
Okay. I will.
That will hit.
Okay. Here's the damage. DC 11 for that last part.
All right. If he fails this, I'm going to say he dies.
Okay.
Just for the sake of time, and he's not going to be much threat if he... 12?
It needed an 11, so it's still up. Oh, half.
But he still takes half.
Yeah.
Did you roll the poison?
I sure did. That was the second amount. So the first one was 11. Poison was 9, so half of 9.
Got it. Okay. Sounds good. He is still up. He's just running. And that's Rollin. That's actually your proper turn there. And
Okay.
thank you, Chris Jones. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate that.
Moving back, I'm going to try to finish this guy off.
Sounds good.
We'll do a bite. Since I'm on the page, I'm just going to roll this stuff too. Get out of the way.
Oh, geez.
So that will hit. Or no, I don't know if I will. Let me see. Last one. Yes, a 22 to hit.
Okay, he fails his con save.
All right, so 10 points of piercing and 8 points of
That's it. Literally, he had 18 points left, so.
and
he goes down.
goes into paralysis.
So he drops. You're out of initiative here. The elevator is out of sight, like the platform descended down into darkness. There's one. There is no null bodies up here. The only body that is here is that of the cultist that you just dropped with that venomous bite. You can see as he falls to the ground, he has a satchel that like kind of he drops. And a dagger that he had pulled out, but you all descended on the group so fast he just was trying to escape, but he didn't have a chance to use it on you. So
Roll this thing back up.
So
All
what
right.
is the signal to
Start
start the
to-
attack?
crank the winch up and it raises the platform back up. You could see probably maybe a bit of blood, some injuries that the knoll took when upon the impact, but there is no body, thus confirming maybe that he did make it off the platform and didn't die on impact.
You said there was a satchel off the cultist.
Yes.
Anything inside?
Probably some packs of rations. Maybe a couple of personal effects, but the main thing is a journal, that leather-bound journal.
Okay. I would hand that over to Otis.
And he would say, "We'll take a look at this in time, but we gotta deal with whatever's down there. I don't think our quarry is dead yet, and based on what you overheard them saying, there's somebody else down there that we need to deal with." So, Otis proposes that he operate the winch and stay up here, and allow you the freedom to be able to go down there and check it out.
Seems like a good idea.
All right. Sure.
All right. Anything you want to do before you start to head down there?
Thank you, Hieronymus, for the blessings of the day.
All right. So you all jump onto the platform, crowd around, and Otis starts to lower you down slowly. As you're moving down, you could just tell that this tunnel, it widens, and it gets quite spacious on all sides. You know, it starts maybe just like 20 feet or so down. It's just that chiseled rock, but it looks like at some point they broke through, and there is like a whole like hidden cavern down here. And as you're lowering and you're lowering and you're lowering down, you just get really a deep sense of unease. Like you just feel almost nauseous and sick. And as the platform touches down, you can see that it isn't just like rough granite stone or anything down below you. The floor at the bottom. Do you have like a lantern or something to allow you stuff to
Light
see?
spell.
Light spell.
Yeah.
And you can see just around the platform, the floor is a black marble. And there's sort of veins of purple that are a little bit illuminated within the stonework. And there's a mist that fills the enormity of the darkness. It extends out like you don't see at some point any walls anymore. It's just darkness all around you. You could go in any direction, and you're not sure what you might encounter. You almost hear like a someone talking to themselves, maybe to your. We'll just use some cardinal directions just to kind of represent to your west. We'll say. You hear someone kind of muttering or whispering to themselves, laughing once in a while. And you feel like you can hear to your south some heavy breathing, some wheezing.
Do I see a blood trail going that way?
Yeah, real simple survival check, quick.
I see nothing.
Well, maybe if I like light it up a little bit, Rudinger will cast a light on an avocado pit and work it out in the direction.
It rolls across the floor, and eventually does kind of pick up yet and confirm that the blood trail is heading to the south, where you hear that wheezing. So it just rolls, and you see the pooling blood, but you don't see the figure. It seems even further out. But probably your knoll is to the south.
How far away do we think he is?
Maybe your guesstimate is maybe 100 feet.
So if you have the light on, they can see us, but we can't see them. If I have the light off, I need to use the buddy system. Would you like the light on or the light off?
Fine with light on now.
Are we trying to sneak again?
No, I don't think we need to be sneaky at this point. We need to put this Knoll out of his misery.
Okay, let's go find this gnome.
All right, so y'all move in the direction of that wheezing sound, and you come upon. You eventually get to where you can see a wall. The wall here seems to be more like the natural hewn rock, not like that marble stone, whatever that is that's below your feet. Some sort of otherworldly, but eventually you get to a more cavernous wall, and there you can see like earth and dirt has been dug up, and it looks like sarcophagi and mummified remains have been like kind of pulled out of the dirt, and there's just these bodies all over. There's probably like 12 or so various sarcophagi of different craft and whatnot around. But you see leaning up against one of them is that Knoll, who just like immediately, like as you approach, like puts up his hand and he says, "Please, please, please. I give up. I surrender."
We may spare your life if you tell us information.
There's another one of those creepos down here. Been down here for a long time. He's sequestered himself down here.
Do you mean the cultists?
Yes.
Mm.
They employed us. They're paying us to help them. They're digging. They're looking for something down here. They're digging through all this. He just kind of gestures to all the bodies. I don't know. I don't know much.
Have you heard who they say their master is?
Dark Master. They that's all they say. That's all what they mention.
But they do not mention who this is. The name of the master?
Sometimes they speak of the Doom Dreamer. They get their orders from him.
Can I do a religion check to see if that rings any bells?
Sure. The Doom Dreamer doesn't seem like it sort of sounds like a title for a high priest, but it's not associated with any religion that you're aware of.
Okay.
You saw my medicine check.
Yes. So you had a 14. You're gonna kind of help stabilize him. Okay. He allows you to. Yeah. You can move up. You kind of bandage him or tend to his wounds. Like he's got like a crushed leg also from the fall, and so you maybe put a little splint on that or something for him. He's like, thank you. Look, I don't want any more to do with these people.
So where is the other one?
And he just kind of gestures. You hear him, don't you? He's crazy. And he's just pointing in the direction where you hear that kind of voice echoing. Someone's talking to themselves.
If you will stay here and relax, we will help you get out of here when we finish.
You got it.
This very strange adventure. We keep rescuing monsters.
They may look like monsters, but we don't know what is in their hearts.
Blood?
I take offense to your presentation of monsters.
It is they are well, I don't know if I want to say smart, but they are at least creatures that can speak and have free will. The spider says he agrees with me. The spider says he really agrees with me.
You understand that, spider? Maybe you guys only been down here for like 5 minutes.
We have been on many adventures together. I understand what he means.
No, it's just making sure you haven't all gone crazy.
Well, that is debatable.
I'm just as confused as you are.
I think perhaps we deal with the chanty fellow.
Yes.
I agree.
Okay. Do you, do either of you that are good with the crossbow think you could like shoot toward where you hear the chanting? I could put a light on your crossbow. You could send that over there so we see him before he sees us.
You can put light on an arrow. I'll fire an arrow that way.
All right. So you fire an arrow in that direction, and what you see is there is this strange object that is hovering maybe 10 feet off of the ground. It looks like an inverted pyramid of pure black stone. There's a little bit of a sheen to it, like it's probably composed of like similar marble material as the floor. And above it is an eye that is closed. It's sort of in the shape of almost like a wreathed flame, almost like a sun, but it is closed. And you see that there is a robed figure like laying kind of prostrate in front of it on his knees, just kind of like muttering and like gesturing up towards it. And you just can't really pick out like clear what he's saying from the distance that you're at, but you do pick up on that Dark Lord, Dark Master kind of being thrown in to his prayers or his praises.
And you said that the eye is carved, right? Is that what you meant? You said the eye is carved,
it's
or
more,
you said that it's just closed?
It's closed. It's almost
Okay.
like it's arcane or a projection of some kind that sits, the pyramid is inverted, so the flat part of the pyramid is up, and it seems like the eye rests right on top of the that base.
But it's three-dimensional, meaning it's not
Three-dimensional.
carved in the wall. It's like out in
Yeah,
space.
it's hovering above the floor.
May Lord Hieronymus does not approve. This seems like something that Zilov would have been involved in. Heard stories about it.
This spider does not know.
There were stories of eyes. So we... do you think you could hit him from here, maybe? We don't have to go quite so close to that thing.
How far away is he?
We'll say 100 feet.
We could try.
I would like to scoot up just a little.
Agreed.
All right, you move ahead.
Can I go ahead and use bless?
Sure. Who would you like to bless? They could get up to 3.
So who's gonna shoot? So myself. Who else was going to?
Me, Rarith.
Okay. Yep. So and then Rarith, me, and
Yang.
Yang
Or
raising-
yeah,
Yang.
let's do
Yang.
Yang. Yeah, let's do Yang.
All right. I want the 3 of you make ranged weapon attacks.
Considered an action in combat.
No, you're not really in like a stressful combat situation right now, so.
I am going to use my inspiration here.
Sounds good.
Remind me what that does for me.
Advantage. Okay. Go ahead. Those of you're all hitting. You hit a 13. You're gonna hit them. You can roll some damage.
6 for me.
6. 6. You have a. Oh, is that with Hunter's Mark? Did you have Hunter's? You could have Hunter's Marked them if you wanted.
And that gets me what, a D4?
Is it a D4 or D6? I think it's a D6. No?
I'm looking.
D6.
All right, so 9, 6, we got 15 and another 5 from Yang, 20 points. So all 3 of these projectiles pierce through the back of this cultist, and he drops forward. And as that happens, the eye opens.
I was afraid that was going to happen.
And the 3 of you, Yang, Rarith, and Vernina, you all feel very alone. You're looking around. You don't see anything. You don't see the others. The only thing you see is that inverted pyramid and that eye. It's just blackness. Even the floor below your feet is blackness. You feel like you're in this void. And you hear a voice in your head as your feet start to force you forward. You're starting to walk forward. And you hear the voice say, "Your soul is now at the very edge of my prison." And you're moving forward. You're probably trying to stop, but some force is compelling you forward. The voice speaks. The eye is looking at you. "Do you seek to free me?"
Who are you?
"I am the chained god, tethered to my prison. Here you are. Are you here to free me?"
I don't think that's what we were doing here.
Why do you want to be freed?
You're all moving forward. It's looking, Yang, at you. You're moving forward. "Do you seek to free me?"
I have no interest in you.
Does not matter what you are interested in. Does not matter what you are here to seek. I am all. You are nothing. Rarith and Vernina, you also are getting similar messages. "You are meaningless. I am everything."
Alex, what are we seeing on the outside? Kind of
on the outside, you see the 3 of them have just dropped. Their bodies are
Oh.
lying on the ground, and they're kind of seizuring.
boom, boom.
You're
Pokey, pokey.
poking them or slapping them. You're doing everything you can to try to wake them out of it, and it's not working. "I will ask again. Do you seek to free me?"
No.
How does Yang respond?
You haven't done anything for me in recent years. That's just no.
And Vernina?
This is not what I want to know.
You serve me now, whether you wish it or not. And the three of you are restored to full hit points. Yang, your internal organ damage is no more.
Not bad.
Oh, look at that, my liver's back.
You can use it to drink.
We're not having this conversation, are we?
Why did you all fall down and have a little sleep?
This was very strange. There was a chained god who spoke with us.
Wait,
Need
are we
to-
awake again?
You're all awake. You're awake. You're at full hit
Okay.
points. All of your things, your resources are all like you had a full rest.
I'm gonna drop this damn spider thing. What the hell? What are you okay? What is going on?
It was a very strange experience.
Perhaps we should discuss this not in this area.
I agree.
Let's get the knoll and get out of here.
And the Colbots and the priestess.
Well, we got to get up the
Yeah,
elevator first.
Yes.
of course.
As you move, you're all a bit disoriented. And as you're moving around down here, you thought you were moving in the direction of where the knoll was, but you don't find those sarcophagi there. You don't find the knoll. But what you do come upon is this big monolith. It's like square, it's like cube shaped. It's kind of like Han Solo and Carbonite looking. Like there's a different figure that seems encased in it on all four sides. I've got an image that kind of very loosely is what I was thinking. Here it is.
Ah.
So there are these four figures. Most of them are kind of robed wizardly sorts or cleric sorts, but then there's at least one that is an armored man. Looks like he's probably of Iridian descent, just like he's probably got some giant blood. There's a let me retract this because I'm there's one that's a dwarf, there's one that's an elf, one that's Iridian, and there's a fourth that looks like maybe a merfolk type person with webbed feet. All of them are kind of jutted out of this black stone obelisk, and it looks like they were holding objects that were protruding out of the cube, but they are not. Like they are empty-handed, but it looks like each one of them very clearly is fixed in a position or a pose that feels like maybe one was wielding like the merfolk had a trident in his hand or some pole arm. One of the wizards maybe a dagger. The dwarf looks like was maybe a battle axe or something. He's kind of like charging with his arms over his shoulder.
Hey. You don't think
Wasn't there a knoll here?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah? Yes.
Well,
I remember healing a knoll.
But look at that. They're missing their You don't think those their atoms you got
Well, I have a mace, a scroll, a orb, and a wand, and that is missing a battle axe, a trident, a something, and a something else. It's not exactly a mage.
Perhaps these are the items they were looking for when they were digging?
Really. I suppose. Eh, eh, you want to put a thing in with the statue people?
I look around to see if there's anything. It seems like we're in darkness, right? Like it seems like we've moved around and.
Yeah, like some kind of trickery of the place. Like you moved in the direction that you thought would be the coffins and such, and you think you maybe know the way to get back to the platform, but you're just not sure. Like there's a wall nearby, so like you've got at least that as like a boundary, but you look the opposite way, it's just that void of darkness.
Well, we could look. I mean, You want to travel one more time? Should we go the other way?
Yes.
We're gonna go ahead and search around, see if there's.
Now, assuming this is a circle, and the platform came down in the middle, if we take any rays, and then we draw perpendicular lines from those rays, where they cross will be the platform.
Yeah. Huh?
So you're kind of moving like along the wall, trying to.
I'm gonna go ahead and
circle
bring
back.
out my chalk, my trusty chalk. I'm gonna go just start dragging it around behind us while we're walking.
That sounds good. So, as you do so, you are moving around the room, and etched into the stone at some point, you come upon this. This is in the wall. It's not color, obviously, but these symbols in this pattern are etched into the stonework.
Wait a second.
We saw some of these symbols on some people.
They're out right before the birds, and they were. And correct me if I'm wrong. In the Manicore.
Yeah,
as well.
In the cave with the Manicore, there was a half orc.
I initially drew the wrong one, but it's the one that you actually saw was the one on the far left, that triangle with the 3 lines at the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean,
Didn't we also see something with a symbol when we went to find the elf's brother? The obelisk. Remember the obelisk?
Yeah, it could be. I don't remember the detail of that enough to know if Dave was intentionally doing something related to this or not.
I don't remember. But I mean, look, there's the ziggurat.
upside down sticky.
The oval was more like on top and sideways, though.
Well, I think maybe it'd be best at least we copy these down somewhere. I have opportunity maybe to study them later when we get out, right? We're getting out, right, guys?
Oh,
right?
Sure, we're getting out.
All right, okay. If I can, I'll take a moment, get out a charcoal pencil, copy it down.
So you navigate around down here for what feels like maybe at least another hour, and it is a struggle, but eventually you are able to make your way back to you eventually get back to where the sarcophagi are, and you see that the knoll isn't there.
This is a strange place. I do not like it.
But we are not, yeah.
Well, It is good though, because from here, if we take the this way, we will go back to the thing.
Does it seem like the knoll was moved, or did he move on his own, or is there something else?
You don't see any evidence of him. He was bleeding a little bit, and you did bandage him, so he probably wasn't like carrying a blood trail with him anymore if he walked freely.
He could have been healed by whatever healed us.
So not
Well-
all of us went unconscious, right?
Just
No,
the
you-
3 of you that shot at that cultist.
Okay. Whereas
So
the other
Rudinger,
person healed?
the other people know. Just the 3 of you that had that out-of-body experience.
So then probably not healed. The Knoll healed by that.
Hey, no, you around here or not?
Your voice just like echoes kind of creepily throughout the
Maybe. I
cavern.
mean, he did what we should be doing and leaving. Well, hopefully we see him when we get up there.
You're all quickly trying to make your way back to the platform and able to call up to Otis. Once you're all on, he starts cranking it and starts lifting slowly. And as he's doing that, it stops. Maybe when you're like 50 feet up or so. And he says, hold on. Something's wrong. This thing's jammed. I'll get it fixed. And as that happens, from the darkness, you see tentacles kind of reach out, attach this big bulbous head, this enormous beak that comes into view. You got a couple of grells that are descending upon you at this moment. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my.
I guess I gotta throw you on there. This would be Theater of the Mind because I don't have a map of you actually in the
Don't
shaft.
have a map of us dangling in space?
So when we got healed, for intents and purposes, do we take a rest? Like, is the spell slots back or no?
Spell slots are back. Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to say the Grell is going to reach out towards... Either going to be Rollin or Rudinger. Rudinger. Luckily, I got a 1 DM reroll that somebody got for me. Oh, what a conversion.
Oh, better.
At least it's only 4 points of damage. Let's see. DC 11 Constitution saving throw. Barbs on the tentacles have the potential to poison you. Would you like to use a reroll?
I would like to use a reroll. How did that come out as a Constitution saving throw reroll?
All right. So that
Yay.
succeeds. With this, you are also grappled and restrained. The DC 15 escape check. And it is going to try to follow this up with its beak.
21 will hit.
9 points of damage.
Unconscious.
Oh. So it gets the jump on you, and it is top of the initiative order. So it's got Rudinger grappled. You see the attack brings him unconscious. The other tentacle, he's got multiple. He's going to try to grab Rollin, who is not spidery right now, right?
No.
All right. Tentacle lashes out. 15?
15 hit.
15 hits. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. Cons.
Oh, Casey, give me a D6. Okay.
No, I'm gonna. How many? Do we have any? Oh, we have only one reroll.
You might want to
One
use
for
it.
me. Use the rerolls.
Okay.
You must live.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and try that again. I should have used my.
Okay.
Oh, that works.
Yeah, you don't want this. But it still has you grappled and restrained.
All right.
And then it's going to try to attack you with the beak.
Sure is. Sure will.
6 points of damage.
Ow.
Rollin, it is your turn.
I am restrained and grappled.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyway. I'll go ahead and we're on this platform. Just so that I understand, is it kind of floating above us? Is that what's happening?
Yep, it's mid-air. Like, I have a great image that I was going to upload, but I didn't do it. But yeah, it's like descended down. It's got Rudinger grappled. It's got you. Looks like it probably has the capacity to grab all of you.
Oh.
If given
Okay.
enough time. It's got that many tentacles.
Okay. Yes. I think I'll go ahead and we'll turn back. I guess bonus action, turn back into that giant spider. And I am going to, I guess, at disadvantage, but I will use my inspiration to make it advantage. Try to, in turn, shoot a web at it. Oh, I'm assuming that by the time we've done it, it had a, well, I'm a new spider, never mind, so it doesn't matter. I could do it again. I'm going to go ahead and try to, at normal, try to hit it with my web.
24 hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay. It is now. Now it is restrained. I don't know if that makes a difference because it doesn't have any wings or anything, but it's restrained now.
Yeah. Let me just see. I wonder. We'll just say like just there's like webbing that has grabbed and gripped like the head of the thing, and it's just it seems irritated, and you know it's just not moving until it gets rid of that.
Yeah. That will be it. Oh, and I will roll to see if I get my web back. That's it.
All right, Vernina, it is your turn. Oops, I didn't do that. There we go.
Alrighty. Well, let's use a healing word to get my friend back up.
Oh, I thought it was for me.
I mean, we'll prioritize the person who's unconscious.
And I will heal Rollin.
And I will heal myself who's taking no damage. All right. Okay. So 6, and then so that's bonus, and then with my action, I'll just try and shoot with my crossbow.
Sounds good. Advantage because it's restrained.
Alrighty.
21 will hit. 3 points.
Pitiful damage, but okay. And that's my turn.
Next.
I imagine that on this platform it has reach no matter where I am, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no point in moving. All right.
Yeah, so the platform is just kind of careening, sort of precariously swinging back and forth, as you could feel Otis is like doing everything he can to get that winch to be unstuck. That'll bring us to Rarith.
And this is in melee range or
Yeah.
okay. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Well, it can be. Doesn't have to be. I'm going to say you can kind of have your choice here, whether you want to be in melee or if you want to shoot at it. Like either way, and you won't be at a disadvantage. So either.
Okay, I will shoot at it then. And this is advantage because it's restrained or no?
Yep, you'll get advantage.
.22 to hit.
That hits. Nine points.
That was with my D6 for Hunter's Mark.
Awesome. So that will bring us then here. I guess I should have my little Grell battle thing going. Yang, it is your turn.
I'm going to swoop on top of the spider. And as I'm swooping on top of the spider, I'm going to throw 2 kicks at it in its dumb, stupid Grell face.
All right.
Without rolling a Constitution saving throw. It's so nice.
You owe it all to the Dark Master. Yep. That won't come up to haunt you later.
Worth it.
10 sessions from now.
Damn it.
All right.
Think we get rerolls?
12.
12 is what you needed.
Ooh. Big kick again. Excellent.
We are out of rerolls.
Boom. And boom. 16.
16.
Nice.
Excellent job. Its squishy brain material like head is a squish squish as you're making impact. That's going to bring us then to Rudinger, who is conscious but grappled and restrained.
Conscious but grappled and restrained. Strength checky to break out?
Sure.
Or athletics? Or
either one.
Same thing for me. Bum.
You make it.
20. He's just like kicking out of all the tentacles, kind of scrambles over there, stands up. I could use an avocado. And that's about it.
All right. The Grell is
Webbed.
webbed. Is going to make a beak attack at Rollin. The disadvantage and the advantage are going to cancel out here, so straight roll. An 11 will miss.
Will not hit.
With its tentacles, it will try to grab Yang, who's on top of the spider, I believe. This will be a disadvantage.
Friendship.
And an 8 will miss. Rollin, it is your turn.
I'm going to bite at normal. There we go. Bite.
see if it does anything.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yes. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the piercing, and then I will roll poison. We need
The
a
con save.
con save 11.
Makes the
Oh,
con
that-
save. Half
All right,
there.
so 8 and 10. I'm sorry, 8 and 5.
5 was the poison?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 points there.
Oh no, 8 and I'm sorry, 8 and 5 total. I have it was 10.
Gotcha. 5 points there. Last not least, just redeemed by a player reroll. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Gives them a little something in the back pocket. Let's turn now over to Vernina.
Alrighty. How's my party looking? I know a couple of us have taken some hits, but I think everyone is at least up.
Yeah. All stable at the moment.
Alright, okay. Well, I'll take a crossbow shot, save my spell slot.
Nice.
The 24 is a critical hit. So what is that? Total of 12 points?
Yep.
Go ahead and let us know, how does this look as you finish it off?
Oh, nice. You said there was a beak
Yeah.
to this thing? Oh yeah, I am shooting that arrow straight into its mouth and just tearing it all up inside.
Bam. It goes and it drops. It just sails down. It releases Roland before it does so, and the thing just spikes downward into the darkness. Maybe a minute or so later, Otis gets the crank working again, and the platform raises itself up. And congratulations, you have dealt with it, all of the cultists. You'll do a sweep probably of the rest of the Moathouse, but that was everybody. You probably will discover that there are some sleeping gnolls in a side chamber. You want to tell me, how would you deal with them? You would have them at your mercy. You could kill them. You could set them free. Let you choose what that looks like.
Okay, little kobolds, it's time to earn your keep. Here's a knife for you, and a knife for you, and a knife for you.
Just usher
this
the
thing.
door, dragon. The dragon wants you to feed it, Knowles.
The kobolds would be like,
These guys have been pushing us around for years and years and years. This is gonna feel real good.
they go off with the daggers in hand, and they'll go and take care of it.
I guess.
Circle of life.
All right, so that's been resolved. You're gonna find that there is just up over here tunnel that leads down to the southeast. A door here. This basically leads. This tunnel here leads to the suite where Rarith and his gang hold up. This tunnel to the east here, this is the stretch that goes some mile east and will deposit you on the other side of a hill. And you'll be able to get out there. You won't have your horses, but you'll be able to make the walk back to Hommlet and get back in time before for a late dinner, perhaps. During this time, you'll get back to the Stumbling Ogre and probably will start perusing that journal. And we can probably close the session with reading some of its passages. And so you kind of peruse it. These passages take place over the course of a number of days, and you're probably skipping a lot of mundane material, but these are some of the passages that stick out to you as you read from it. So you gather that the individual that owned this journal, his name was Gaynor Tan, and it reads, I do not claim to understand fully the workings of the great church or the masters of all consumption. Our forced alliance with these foul-smelling brutes is one that surprises me. I had assumed we were the favored of the Dark Lord. Who are these beastmen to tell us what to do? No matter. Soon we'll leave this accursed place, and I won't be cooped up with these flea bags any longer. Another passage. Praise to the Elder Elemental Eye. Just as the Doom Dreamer proclaimed, the dark obelisk is here, underneath this Moathouse. We drained the pool and dug deep below and found a wondrous cave pulsating with his power, the power of our revered Master of Masters. O great day. Another passage. Truly, the Dark Lord inspired this wondrous plan, although surely it was carried out only after his unjust imprisonment. It is a contingency, one that will breathe new life into all of us, his faithful, to set him free, that he will retain his most deserved worship. Soon all shall be set right again. These instruments of the blessed destruction will be in the hands of his most faithful. Another passage some days later. Darkness grips at me. I feel I have been forsaken. I have been left here, forgotten, to dig for lesser fortune and treasure. Who are these fools that the Doom Dreamer names as the Dark Lord's champions? Should any of them be more worthy than us, who toil here scraping at these walls, digging through these corpses to find the keys to his freedom? Please, my lord, praise be to the Elder Elemental Eye. Perhaps this is but a trial to better understand your years caged like a prisoner. And then the last entry from the journal reads, it appears we are now trapped here. Festrath cannot convince the gnolls to attack the dragon together, not after what happened 2 days ago. It laughs at us. Now Festrath hides with the obelisk below, in cloistered conversation with the Dark Lord. We will continue to work here, but eventually we will run out of food. Maybe we could make a run from it through the back entrance, but no one has been yet brave enough to try. It is only a matter of time before the gnolls turn on us and find that they have a taste for man flesh. Wicked, cruel fate, what lesson are you trying to teach me, O Lord? And that is everything that he has written about, and in conjunction with the other things you have learned. That cube with those people, it seems that they found something down there that they were looking for, and it wasn't there. Though you did make off with some treasure that they were squabbling over, trying to divide up. Those things that you found, the little orb is a single bead of force. The mace is a mace +1. The scroll case that you found is a scroll of comprehend languages. And what was the fourth item?
A wand with a black or with a violet gemstone.
It is a wand of secrets. The gemstone in the pommel is a little unnerving because it appears that the eye is there. That symbol is in its pommel. But it operates as a wand of secrets, and so I believe will reveal 3 charges, and if you use a charge, it reveals a trap or a secret door within 30 feet of it. I think that's a mechanic. And then it recharges at dawn. So some magic items to split up amongst you. You get your 50 gold pieces each from Otis, who pays you. And he'll ask, maybe we'll end on a little bit of a conversation about what should be done with what you've discovered here. If anything.
Well, there was a lead about, well, There was a lead about the donkey. In fact, we learned that it escaped from the pen, and actually the priestess went out to go and find her, and that's why she was all caught up there.
I think they may be a little more concerned about perhaps the dragon and the cult resurgence.
Oh,
I would think like the dragon perhaps will need like a much fancier post on the board.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like maybe a little above like, my personal pay grade at the moment. And the cult would really be like a Klexian call sort of thing.
He definitely agrees that he's going to put these matters before the council, that they can surely wrestle up some money for the bounty of the dragon. That is very, very close to Hommlet, to have a dragon roosting in that Moathouse. At any moment, it could decide it just wants to fly over in this direction, and that would be that. As far as the cult activity, his thought is that Byrne is probably the person that needs to wrestle with that question. So, if there is no protest from the group as to not doing that, he's going to refer that probably to him to ruminate on.
But you know what, Roland? You've been an absolute pleasure to be with, aside from the berry thing. So you can have 5 of the golds from my pay, so you can post up for your donkey pursuits.
thank you. It means a lot. And also, yes, dragon definitely scary. I hope. Oh no! You think we got to get that dragon because it definitely might have gone after that donkey.
Maybe they fall in love.
Oh no! Oh no! It's not. Oh no! That's what it is.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
In fairy tales.
All right, that's it. That's 20 sides to every story. Thanks for watching. Any final thoughts from the players here before we call it a night? Just want to say thanks everyone for the cheers and the subs and the rerolls and everything. It was great to have you along with us for the ride here tonight. This is a part of our community campaign, which is an open campaign that you could play in. If it looked like fun and you want to jump in and be a part of the community campaign, join our Discord server. Throw the link there into the chat and just pop into the lobby and say, I'm looking for a game, and we will set you up. We'll point you in the right direction to make that happen. If you want to watch some of the past community campaign games that we have done, either in this current iteration of it, or all of the Temple of Elemental Evil stuff we did, or just all of our videos, you can just check out our YouTube channel. We got everything uploaded there. That's us. I think we will do a raid here. Just looking at my list. I'm gonna throw. I don't even know what I'm raiding right now, but that's what we're doing. I'm gonna raid Phoenix. Wacky. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they're up to. All right. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you all soon.
Bye.